just working with our company, you're going to get to work with a lot of bright individuals.
Everyone is open and ready to help you, and definitely big on advocating for making sure that you succeed and reach your potential.
Everyone's goal is the same, to make the best products that we can for our clients and make sure that it is everything and more that it could be.
What's kept me here? Our culture. We're genuinely a very great group of people. Everyone's just always willing to lend a hand.
When I have a suggestion or a concern and I voice it, leadership actually hears me.
As a consultancy, every person has a role and has something to bring to the table. There's just a lot of opportunities here if you're up for the challenge.
Jump on board, be part of the fun ride, because we're going places.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
You're good at making big announcements. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
Aspen Creek Grill, we are a from-scratch concept with comfort fresh food. You can expect a world-class experience on a great budget. We've got incredible specials, great service. Today's dish that we're going to highlight is going to be our Aspen Blue Sirloin. It is, again, our premium Black Angus certified beef, and we top that with a blue cheese crust. Again, everything that we do here is made from scratch, and it's no different from our steaks. We hand cut all our steaks in-house. So our team back there it's just an incredible team. Everything that they do, they take so much pride in. They put a little bit of themselves into everything that they do over here, especially since it is a made from scratch concept. We want everybody to come, visit us, enjoy some great food with some great service. Bring your friends, bring your family, come have some great food, have a great time with us with some of the best comfort scratch food.
Thinking about what to do after high school? Consider a career with Boilermakers Local 374. As a Boilermaker apprentice, you'll earn while you learn. We offer excellent wages and benefits, and as part of our no-cost hands-on apprenticeship program, you'll learn from the best in state-of-the-art training centers and on the job. Become a union Boilermaker and get on your way to a great career. Find out more, visit www.local374.org or call 219-845-1000.
Bertner Electric Incorporated provides professional commercial electrical contractor services to Indianapolis and surrounding communities. Locally owned and operated for over 30 years, our knowledge and experience make us the perfect choice for all your commercial electrical contractor needs. Contact us today.
Thanks to you. proudly standing with us. You are truly making a difference in the lives of our neighbors in need.
Can't make it to the game? We've got your back. Just go to www.IndianaSRN.org and tune in to all of the live action or go to our on-demand service and relive your favorite moments.
Sports fans, welcome back to Game Time, to pure spirits, to pure sport. Welcome back to high school sports.
Fans, I'm IHSA Commissioner Paul Knighty, and I just want to say, welcome back.
This is Game Time. This is Indiana high school sports. This is your IHSAA.
Hey Indiana, let's clear the air about vaping. Glue, rat poison, paint. We all know these products contain poisons like formaldehyde, arsenic, and lead. And these are just a few of the chemicals you'll find in e-cigarette vapor. Let's clear the air, Indiana. Don't puff this stuff. Visit don'tpuffthisstuff.com to join the fight and spread the word.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees, it's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline, it's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot, it's not a game.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Lawrence North High School and the 2023 Indiana Volleyball Coaches Association All-Star Classic. We have 4 matchups in store for you today. All 4 will be right here on IndianaSRN. Today's game is being brought to you by the Morales Group, building better futures one story at a time. Aspen Creek Grill, why go anywhere else for delicious food? Burtner Electric, providing quality electrical services in central Indiana. Boilermaker 374, we're second to none in quality and performance. Clean Slate, inspired innovation that moves business forward. Piper Logistics, from warehousing to transportation and everything in between. And by Drumstick Dash 2023, move your feet so others can't eat. We have the best of the best throughout the state of Indiana converging here at Lawrence North High School. I'm Troy Darengowski along with Adam Darengowski to bring you the call here today. Not only the call, but also to feature these players, as many of them will be talking about going on to colleges next year. And a lot of these players, of course, will be back when we talk about the Junior All-Stars.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good opportunity for not only these athletes to get a chance to showcase some things after a full year of high school volleyball, but especially for these juniors, it can mean a lot of exposure for collegiate coaches and just another opportunity to showcase their skills. And the seniors, it's a great way to just have a final send-off before they move on to the next level. I know a lot of them are playing at that next level, whether it be the NAIA, NCAA level, but it's great to see everybody here one last chance to see these players perform.
I was about to say, and the good thing about the Junior All-Stars is that we will see, again, many of these players not only playing next year, but then they're getting scouted here today. Right. A lot of college scouts will be with us here this afternoon as well. What we're going to do here in a moment is we'll go to our public address announcer. He'll be announcing the lineups for both of these teams. In fact, we'll go to him right now, and then if they break for the national anthem, we'll break for that as well. But here's our public address announcer for today's lineups.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
We're back once again. Let's go down to our public address announcer as we promised we were going to do for the lineups here today.
Also from Marquette Catholic, number 6, Lydia Bowling. From Seton Catholic, number 7, Bella Cornell. Also from Seton Catholic, number 8, Bryn Van Wheat. From Pioneer, number 9, Kirsten Nyes. From Muncie Burris, number 10, Lily Cole. From Culver Community, number 11, Bryn Burke. From Wapahani, number 12, Sophia Beeson. From Fort Wayne Blackhawk Christian, number 13, Ava Lacrosse. And from South Newton, number 14, Taylor Cripe. Your coaches, retired Cathedral from Cathedral, Gene Kesterson, 8-time state champion. And also Rhonda Lau, also retired from Cathedral, 8-time state champion plus 9-time boys state champion. And now your South Junior All-Stars, 1A and 2A. From Linton Stockton, number 1, Becca Robbins. Also from Linton Stockton, number 2, Maitland Highland. From Union County, number 3, Katie McCashland. From Christian Academy, number 4, Avery Kerr. From Indianapolis Lutheran, number 5, Adele Evans. From North Posey, number 6, Caitlin Oakley. From Brownstown Central, number 7, Kinsey Dean. From Trinity Lutheran, number 8, Madison Heath. From Indianapolis Lutheran, number 9, Catherine Irwin. From Sullivan, number 10, J.C. Wilson. From North Posey, number 11, Carly Douglas. From Trinity Lutheran, number 12, Addison Darledge. From North Central out of Farmersburg, number 13, Samantha Seacrest. And from Trinity Lutheran, number 14, Laura Roeder. Their coaches, former Covenant Christian High School coach, state finalist 2016, Brooke Bakey. And in 1998, Indiana All-Star, played for Bloomington North, and head coach of Bloomington North, Disney Brandenburg.
There have both the lineups here for today. Those not necessarily the starters, but you're going to see so many different combinations today that for even you and I, it will be a little bit difficult at times to keep an eye on who's out there because they only play the best of 3, so they're going to try to get everybody in as quickly as they can.
Yeah, and that's the whole goal of this, is to get a chance to showcase players from across the state, north and south. Some of these players didn't get a chance to make deep runs in the tournament, but were so valuable to their respective teams. And to get 1 second opportunity to showcase what you can do against high-level competition in front of a lot of people is a really good opportunity. And, both coaching staffs, I'm sure, want to showcase that as well.
Yeah, and by the way, when you speak of coaches, especially for the North team, you had Gene Kesterson, who is here, 8 state championships, and then Rhonda Lowe is both from Cathedral.
Good opportunity for them as well to get kind of a taste of coaching again without having to dive full in. A great pedigree on both sides on the bench.
By the way, the North will be the blue team, the red will be the South team, so it'll be left and right on your screen here at Lawrence North. And as we go throughout this contest, it's not so much really about the wins and the losses, as we said. It's more about the showcasing. We'll run down some of the numbers, and some of those numbers are going to be pretty incredible when you start looking at what they did this year alone. They've really put a very solid year together in order to be here.
Yeah, we've got state champions, we've got state finalists, semi-state finalists. We've got basically the best players from every team, north to south. So, fun opportunity to see some high-level volleyball.
Well, here's one other thing about as you see the South getting the first point. They've only practiced together a little bit today.
Right. Yeah.
So it isn't like they came in yesterday and had a good solid 2 or 3 hours. We're talking about maybe an hour earlier today. That's kind of tough.
That used to be the case. It used to be a multi-day event, but obviously, things change. But, still I think you're relying on a lot of just natural skill, natural instinct, and just playing the way you know how to play. You just go out and let it all loose and just do your best.
Kind of like a pickup basketball game.
A little bit, yeah. Slightly more organized.
Yes, a little bit. Side out for the North. Again, they only play the best of 3 because there are 4 games to be played today. And getting the kill for the South, that's Avery Kerr at a Christian Academy. One thing, these are 1A, 2A teams, but there's a lot of size on both these rosters.
Yeah, absolutely, and a lot of skill as well. Size is a big portion of the game of volleyball, but you can see they've got the attacking skills. They have the ability to play some really solid defense, as we got a really good point right here.
That was Avery Kerr, or take that back, Maya Davis out of Triton High School, 72 blocks this year for a Triton team that went 27-6. You also add to that on the year, she had 67 aces. Take another look at it.
Did a nice job of squaring it up. Not the best pass in the world, but, made the most of it. Triton has a really good tradition of athletics, succeeding in athletics, strong football program, strong basketball program. So no surprise that one of the best players in the state coming out of Bourbon.
You got to love Bourbon.
The city.
Yeah, the city. Side
Clarify.
Out, here is Catherine Irwin out of Lutheran High School. And an early 4-2 lead now for the South.
One thing I think you're going to see here is it's not going to be the cleanest game in the world. Just, they've had, some of these players had 2 weeks off. Some have had elongated breaks. I'm sure the workout schedule, they're probably transitioning to other sports at this point, basketball. So probably not the cleanest, but still going to see some high-level performances here.
Irwin again, the serve, +3. Nice block up front. Tell you what, Becca Robbins out of Linton Stockton High School, they were 30-5 this year.
A lot of representation on this team as well. So you got Becca Robbins and Maylee Pylant. 30 wins in a year is not. That doesn't happen by accident.
No.
So you got some high-level players and some good coaching as well.
Outside set, and there's the kill. This is Madison Keith out of Trinity Lutheran. You're going to see some programs, too, as you said. They didn't have a great year. They have not played, other than maybe some club volleyball, since the beginning of sectional play if they got eliminated early. So this might be their first game action in several weeks.
Yeah, and I'm sure it's got to feel good to kind of shake the rust off. Great block there.
That was Robbins or Carly Douglas out of North Posey. 28-7 squad this year. Taking another look at that double block.
Did a nice job of spying the hitter there.
Free ball now for the South. Short set to the middle. Now there's an instance right there where, again, if you haven't practiced together very much, that'll be wide. You can tell
the timing.
The setter wanted a short set. The person who's going to go spike it was thinking a bigger, higher set.
Right. Well, and especially that relationship between the setter and the hitter, that's something you develop throughout the year.
We'll take a timeout here at the All-Star Classic. Back here at Lawrence North High School. Long shot. Point will go to the South off the swing there by Maya Davis.
Davis has some great size.
Yeah.
You know, she's working on the timing right now a little bit, but would be a great asset at the next level for a collegiate program.
Davis, a right side hitter. The overpass. South with the biggest lead at 6. Great play there by the South up until the very end. Catherine Irwin out of Lutheran, the libero.
A left-handed right side is actually a pretty big asset in the game of volleyball. It gives you a lot of options, keeps the defense guessing, doesn't allow the block to quite set up where they would conventionally do it. So got a good future ahead.
Bella Cornell, by the way, out of Seton Catholic High School. They finished 16-14 this past season. Bella with 2.2 digs per set. See how the South will attack this short set middle. Swipe there by Robbins. Still a 5-point lead. Good volley. That was not a great set, but good recovery by Madison Keith. And the misplay there by Cornell. The point will go to the South.
Great job by Keith. Resetting. Nice pass. Allowed her to get under that ball and did a nice job of placing it.
By the way, we want to thank USA Volleyball. They're one of the sponsors for this event. And if it weren't for sponsors like that, that'll be an ace there by Madison Keith. If it weren't for USA Volleyball and the other kind sponsors that help us put on a nice showcase like this, we wouldn't be here today.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great when you can have a lot of people contributing to the volleyball community. Big shot right there, big kill.
Kinsey Dean on the overpass made him pay for it. Kinsey out of Brownstown Central. They played 38 matches this year. They were 24-14.
Wow.
It's a lot
it's
of
a
matches.
long season, yeah.
In a short amount of time.
Yeah.
Push to the outside. It's going to be wide. The attempt there by Lily Howell out of Muncie Burris. They're the state champions in 2A. They finished at 31-4. They got a 9-point lead. A little surprise here early.
Yeah.
Side out here for Madison Keith. And the point. Nice play up front there by Lily Howell and Muncie Burris.
They had such an impressive year. 31-4 on the season. Didn't lose a set in the tournament. Just a powerhouse in Muncie Burris.
You know, on that South team, one of the coaches is Disney Bronnenberg, and she played at Bloomington North. She's an alumni of this contest, and we were talking with a representative early that at that time when she played, it was a multi-day situation where they were able to go out into the community and do some things too, and I was kind of shortened up, but that's kind of a nice thing.
Yeah. It's great to, I think one of the things, the silver linings about this is it allows these kids to form a network, form a community within volleyball. You have your team, you have your community, but it really helps you expand your reaches, get to know people who are involved in the same sport that you enjoy, and really just broaden your horizons.
Kinsey Dean able to get the kill up front out of Brownstown Central. Side out for the South. Good look here at Laura Roeder. Trinity Lutheran, the libero this year, 5.6 digs per set. The overpass costing the North on that one. The point will go to the South. Back to a 9-point lead.
This is just a really good serve that got on Alexandra Sutherland on the opposite side. Just a quality serve.
I'll also mention that Carson Bowling is a part of this South team, though not dressed out today. That'll be a misplay on the sideline between Carly Douglas and Samantha Seacrest. Douglas out of North Posey and Seacrest out of North Central. Farmersburg.
Farmersburg, yes.
Two different North Centrals in the state of Indiana. Side out here for Lily Howell. Howell at a .475 hit percentage this past season. Nice push there by Douglas. Back to the North, down the line, but it's outside the antenna, and the point will go to the South.
Sophia Beeson a little off balance there as she was trying to just tip it above the block. And that's one of the first things, especially in these sports that require a lot of skill. The first thing to go is the timing when you take a couple weeks off or take an extended period of time off. You're timing your footwork, you're timing your swing, and so that's just tough to get back. It doesn't come back in, 20 points.
Yeah. Well, think about going on vacation from work and you come back Monday morning. Believe me, you're not
up here.
Close.
I'm always on vacation.
We knew that part. Takes a little time to get into the swing of things. But you're talking not only about the players, the 6 players out there now, but then if you throw a new player into the mix like you're seeing here for the North, then all of a sudden that changes the dynamic a little bit as well. So it's going to take some time. You may not see it happen in this match.
Sure, yeah.
Side out once again for the North. Back set right. Big swing and the point by Kinsey Dean.
The block was there, but Dean did a nice job of taking it. It's picking a direction, taking it off that block, and just allowing them to make the mistake. Made some great contact, good approach, and just found that gap in between the two blocks.
Into the lineup, Katie McCashland out of Union County, Liberty, Indiana. Back set here for the North on the swing there by Beeson. Set to the outside. Nice swing again by Madison Keith. Boy, great defensive play by Darledge. The North to the attack, double block up front. You had Kerr and Wilson there for the South. To the middle, got just enough of it, and the point will go to Avery Kerr out of Christian Academy.
That was some high-level volleyball right there. You saw some really good defense on both sides, really efficient blocking, some great passing, and they did a nice job of just, when they had the opportunity, they took advantage of it.
North back on the attack, cross-court swing there by Sophie Beeson out of Wapahani. Chance here for the North once again. That one sent almost into the stands by Beeson. Point will go to the South.
Just a bit off.
Just a little bit.
You got to keep the benches ready, though.
Going to talk about it. You see the replay right here as we go out. 20-8, South with the lead.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Burtner Electric Incorporated is fully licensed and bonded electrical contractor for your protection. Our electricians are available 24/7 for service calls and specialize in electrical service and storm damage repair. For more information, Give us a call today.
Beautiful day outside, beautiful day inside. Lawrence North, by the way, is going through a lot of renovations, so if you're coming a little bit later, be prepared because it's been going on for quite some time, and they're not quite done yet, but they've really brightened things up here in this gym. I know the banners will go back up and everything, but I don't think there's an area where they haven't touched so far.
Yeah, and it looks gorgeous. Obviously, outside there's a lot of construction going on. You'll notice that if you come to the school today. But inside it looks great. A great venue to showcase some really good talent today on the volleyball floor.
How about Katie McCashland, again out of Union County, 6.5 digs percent this year, 59 aces. She ended up with 605 digs this year.
Wow.
For the Patriots. The libero at 5'3".
You know, obviously every position on the floor is important, right? It's a team game, but there's something about having a really efficient libero and a serving specialist that can that can brighten up a lot of things on your team. If you can get the serve in efficiently, if you can win some points on your serve, it's amazing what that can do for a volleyball team.
22-8 lead right now. The South dominating this one in this opening set. And we've got a whistle, and that'll be a net violation against the South. Point will go to the North. Did they go the other way?
Yeah.
Okay, so the violation actually on the North. So 23-8. McCashland again on the serve. Deep serve. That'll be a service error.
You want to try to push it deep into the court and try and get them on their heels a little bit, but sometimes, you know, I personally, I think you always would rather miss long as opposed to short. That means you just really need to add a little more topspin, dial it in a little bit. If you're missing short, if you miss long, there's a chance they can touch it, cause an unforced error. But missing short, they don't have to do much work. So I'll take a long any day.
The overpass nearly costing the South. Great hit on the outside. That time was Flannery out of Eastern Greentown. 26-4 this year as an outside hitter. 80 aces and a .245 hit percentage.
Does a really nice job here. Sees the block coming to her outside. She uses her right hand to take it back towards the middle of the court.
Lead cut to 12. Big swing by Avery Kerr. Right now seeing pretty good rotation, and then that open middle, savvy play by Addison Darledge.
Yeah, she's a first-team All-Stater for a reason. Did a really nice job of seeing a gap in the defense there from the North and took advantage of it.
Side out South. Here is Catherine Irwin again out of Lutheran High School here in Indianapolis. Good block up front as Becca Robbins in the lineup, and that's going to be long. And we've got another timeout. Actually, that's going to do it. This set is over. It went that fast. Opening set in the books, 25-11.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Here at Lawrence North, get a look at the South squad who opened up the contest here today with a win of 25-11. Want to remind you, today's match being brought to you by Officially Human. Thanks to today's officials for their dedication and hard work. Without them, we don't play. If you don't have something nice to say, don't say anything at all. Sportsmanship is everyone's job. domination in that first set by the South over the North. And I know the North ended up, going into the locker room, or they just left the floor? I don't see them anywhere, but
they've had enough.
Yeah, they've left.
It was, 25-11 is kind of a deceiving score. I think the South did a really nice job of taking advantage of a few more opportunities on the attacking side. But that was much closer than 25-11 score would indicate. I think the North, they work on a little timing, including the time they come out of the locker room.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was really competitive. They did a really nice job of passing and playing some really high-level defense. The blocking was pretty incredible. I think a lot of those points came off of blocks, deflections off that block. So just a really good indication of the level of volleyball players that we have here today.
This is, though, a little bit unusual that a team would go to the locker room during a volleyball match after one set.
We're back.
So I've never seen that before, though.
It's fine.
What was the strategy then in the locker room?
Icing it. It's like a kicker in football.
Make them also, your opponents, wonder, why are they in the locker room?
Yeah, maybe there's something we don't know. But this is a little different today, too, because generally it's best of 5. Today we're playing best of 3, which is a good thing because, as we've stated, a lot of these players have taken extended breaks off. We don't want to risk them getting injured because junior all-stars especially, they've got other sports they're playing, because I know a lot of these are multi-sport athletes, especially in these smaller classes. So risking them getting injured is obviously priority number 1. Want them to stay safe. But priority number 2 is just making sure that we have a quick, efficient way to showcase these athletes.
Well, me being a former multi-sport athlete, I know what they feel like. So you got to be ready for the next sport. You don't want to get injured in the first one, and because you got to go from football to basketball to baseball to track.
I don't think broom ball counts. As much as you want it to, I don't think it counts. Stickball doesn't count either.
I was an all-star in broom ball, by the way. Kirsten Nice out of Pioneer High School. They went 24-14. See some new faces in the lineup, including Bryn Van Vliet out of Seton Catholic High School. And the South opens up with a point early in this second set.
We talk a lot about showcasing talent and how this isn't as much about wins and losses, but I think, if you ask the girls deep down, there is a certain amount of a desire to win here.
Yeah.
They're competitors. They've done this all year long. Of course they want to win.
Nice sweep there for the point for the North.
North service and revolving.
Going to get a good look here at Anne-Marie Waddle, who will now serve out of Marquette Catholic High School, 6'1" outside hitter.
I don't know what they put in the water in Michigan City, specifically at Marquette Catholic, but for years they have seemed to get some really good size, 6 foot and above players on the volleyball team, basketball team. They do a really good job at their athletics program overall.
Yeah, they got not only Waddle at 6'1", they have Livia Balling at 5'11", as you saw the replay in the point by Grace Drake. Service error, and we're tied at 2. Adele Evans will come in out of Lutheran High School. She wears number 5, a 6-foot middle hitter. Looks like that is going to be Carly Douglas as well out of North Posey. You're anywhere from 12 to 14 players on each roster. This again being the junior all-stars in 1A, 2A. We'll see the senior all-stars in our next matchup. Great double block, Douglas up front along with Evans. To the outside, a little bit off the mark there for Douglas, able to make the return, and that's going to be just inside the line. Bryn Van Vliet gets the point out of Seton Catholic.
Really good, great shot there. A second-team All-State selection for a reason, 7.5 kills per set. did a nice job of centering and put it where they weren't.
Got right in front of Irwin there for the South. Back to the outside, a little bit off the mark again for Douglas. Nice block, he had a double block up front, but a net violation will be called against Adele Evans out of Lutheran High School. Side out here for the North. Lily Howell, Muncie Burris, we mentioned them already, the 2A state champions. She'll be back next year.
Back to a team that won 30-plus games. That's pretty, an all-state selection like that, you know, that's, it must be nice to coach at a program like that where you just keep funneling them in and keep having success year after year. Obviously, they work for it, and, you know, they work really hard, but, you know, it's you're not winning if you don't have talent.
Yeah.
So when you got players like that, makes things a lot easier on you.
Well, and up there in Muncie being such a hotbed of volleyball,
yeah.
Munciana program that they have, that they just keep cranking out good players.
I mean, you've got a high-level program in Yorktown. I mean, this is a little further south, but Newcastle, that whole corridor in there is just, it's incredible the amount of talent that gets pumped out of there consistently year after year.
Good volley here between the North and the South. Big swing on the outside once again by Van Vliet. 2 kills already for Van Vliet in this set.
And she's doing a nice job of taking it back towards the inside. As she blocks there, they're anticipating her going down the line, but they're just leaving that big window up the middle, and the defense just not preparing.
Grace Drake out of Southwood. They were the 1A state champions. And a nice block by Van Vliet again, putting Seton Catholic on the map here today.
She's doing a really good job. I mean, she's showcasing a lot of her skills. The 2 kills were massive, and then did a nice job finding the hitter and getting a block on it.
Great
good defense.
Dig there by Waddle. Back set, a little bit close to the net. Kripe able to save it there for the North.
Waddle, an outside hitter, but doing a great job of anchoring that defense in the back. She had the diving dig right there, and then did a nice job passing.
Kinsey Dean able to get the point there. We have a timeout on the floor. The North leads at 8-3.
Thinking about what to do after high school? Consider a career with Boilermakers Local 374. As a Boilermaker apprentice, you'll earn while you learn. We offer excellent wages and benefits, and as part of our no-cost hands-on apprenticeship program, you'll learn from the best in state-of-the-art training centers and on the job. Become a union Boilermaker and get on your way to a great career. Find out more, visit www.local374.org or call 219-845-1000.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Today's All-Star Classic brought to you in part by Tam's Sweet and Savory Cafe. If you're looking for great food for breakfast or lunch, make sure you check out Tam's Sweet and Savory Cafe. They specialize in baked goods, daily specials, and they're open Wednesday through Sunday from 8 until 2. Tam's Sweet and Savory Cafe, 6427 Oaklandon Road in Indianapolis. Now a 6-point lead for the North.
Bryn Van Vliet again, that's her 3rd kill in this game. Didn't play much in that first set, but look at that. Not the best pass in the world, but did a nice job contorting the body and going back to the middle of the floor.
That, by the way, the 6-point lead, the biggest the North has had here today. That's going to be just outside the antenna on the swing by Kinsey Dean. Dean out of Brownstown Central. Grace Drake, 54th rated player in the state of Indiana in her class. Short on the set. Carly Douglas unable to get the return. And now we've seen a complete reversal what we saw in the first set. The North, after going into the locker room,
maybe that was it.
Getting it put together.
You tried to besmirch their locker room visit.
I was all for it. It was just unusual. I've never seen it happen before.
But I think the thing that you've seen is that the reason it's shifted is because the errors. I think there's been a lot more unforced errors from the south side versus the north side. North side has taken advantage of attacking opportunities, and really Van Vliet has done a nice job of sparking this team coming off the bench.
There's a nice swing and a kill there by Kinsey Dean. See Maylee Pilot come in out of Linton Stockton. She wears number 2. She'll be serving. Also coming to the lineup, Madison Keith. He's taking another look at it. That was right in front of the attack line, too. Tough hit there for the South. Boy, what a swing up front by Taylor Kripe out of South Newton, but she had a good double block and she couldn't get it through. Well, you look at some of the numbers. We haven't had a chance to cover every number for all of these players. And there is Van Vliet again. The beast from the east.
Oh. Yeah, she's done a really good job. I mean, they keep finding her, so you might as well feed the hot hand. She's done a good job. She's taken it off the block. She's avoided the block. She's kind of been really keyed in here from an attacking perspective.
Had a nice swing there again, defended well by Catherine Irwin, and the block and the point. The North now dominating here in the second set. I think, if I'm not mistaken, when and if they go to a third set, it is only to 15, too.
Oh, there you go.
There's a big-time kill by Adele Evans. Middle hitter out of Indianapolis Lutheran, 56 blocks this year.
That's a big target for your setter right here. Nice little touch set right there. Great job by Samantha Seacrest from North Central.
Side out here for Roeder at a Trinity Lutheran. Service error. Point will go to the North, now 9-point lead. And here is Bryn Van Vliet. Identical score, I should say, is weird from our producer as we had in that first set, but now a 10-point lead.
Chuck may have just jinxed him.
Yeah, good job, Chuck. Side out again for the North. Free ball now for the North. Back set. A little bit too much on that one by Waddle.
Got a little bit under it. 5.5 kills per set for Waddle, so.
Addison Darledge will check into the lineup. Also coming in will be J.C. Wilson out of Sullivan. Sullivan squad went 23-9 this past year. How about that?
Got to use the whole net.
Yep.
Tape still counts.
Now, if it were Keith Myers here, he would tell you how when he was coaching, he put a piece of string up there and you always had to hit in between the string and the net.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a good training exercise. Nobody believes him, but he claims that's what he did.
The Schwami of serves.
Yes.
Keith.
That'll be off the antenna. Point will go to the South, and here's a little run going now for the South. But not before we get a timeout to stop the run. 16-9 South.
Yeah, I'd like to order a hamburger, fries, salt, maybe a large vanilla shake.
This is a trophy shop, can't you tell?
You got carry-out?
Everything that you need, we have here at the shop. Very unique. You order today, carry out tonight. That's our version of carry out.
All right, I'll take one of everything.
Oh, that may take a little longer. We'll have it for you tomorrow night.
I'll be back tomorrow to pick it up.
We'll be waiting for you.
Back here at Lawrence North High School, great to have you with us for the All-Star Classic. 4 matchups going on today. Right now, the South trying to even this one up after the North dominated that first set. Good double block, but it goes out of bounds. Give the point there to Anne-Marie Waddle out of Marquette Catholic.
Did a really nice job of taking that off the block. J.C. Wilson for the South squad was there, but just couldn't quite direct that back into the court.
I want to thank Wheeler Mission for being a sponsor here on Indiana SRN. Move your feet so others can eat. Be a part of the Drumstick Dash. November 23rd. Point will go to the north. The race will begin at 9 a.m. You can either run or walk. For more information or to sign up, go to drumstick-org as you take a look at the last point.
Good second effort from Madison Keith from Trinity Lutheran High School, but just couldn't quite get a hand under that.
Big swing here on the near side by Wilson. Little double block again there for the north. Very effective, but down the line just a little bit off the mark.
Just a hair off. J.C. Wilson had a good idea, found an opening up that line. Tried to take advantage, but just narrowly missed it. Did a nice job splitting those two blockers, but just a little bit of a mishit.
That'll be a service error. I was watching.
Kill some momentum.
Yeah, I that's one thing. That's like missing a free throw for me.
Yeah. But it goes back to you want to push it deeper into the court. You don't want to try and cut it so fine that you get it short and set yourself up for some unforced errors. But like we said, it's part of this. It's going to happen.
We never did really learn. Hey, nice play there. We never really did learn, though, from Keith Myers if that strategy ever really worked. I didn't see the percentages if they went up or not. He claims they did.
He left that part out.
Yeah, back when he was coaching volleyball, they barely even had a stat sheet, let alone having max preps and such.
They were playing with rounded boulders.
Yes.
They would etch the score.
And you might remember at that time, though, you could only score points off offense.
Right, yeah.
So games would take 6.5 hours to get done sometimes.
Yeah.
Side out here for Lily Howell out of Muncie Burris. Oh, boy,
good
what
effort.
A save there by Roeder.
Wow. We talked about, this being a showcase but wanting to compete. That's evidence of it right there.
Yeah.
And going all out to try and save that ball.
Howell this year, hitting percentage at .475. And you want to get a point? How about J.C. Wilson?
Plays like that, too, that last one, it didn't end up contributing anything to the score. But coaches, I'm sure if there are coaches here or coaches watching here on IndianaSRN, those are the plays that you like to see. Extra effort, especially from your backline players, your defensive specialists. They're going all out for those 50-50, those loose balls.
I was going to mention a little bit ago about Jean Kesterson. She was ready to chase a ball down. The coach, go get a loose ball. Now that takes effort. Coaches don't do that anymore.
That's why you have assistants.
Yeah, that's right. Back set. Cross-court attack by Wilson. Another back set this time for the North. It'll be Grace Drake. Drake out of Southwood up in Wabash. Or is it over in Wabash?
Up and over. Sometimes when that block comes, you try to finesse it around. You try to take it over it. Sometimes you just power it right through. See if they've got the hands.
I love a power game.
Yeah. Drive it.
Back to a 10-point lead here for the South. Van Vliet on that left side. And there's your block, but it goes out of play. You had Drake on that left side along with Kripe, or right side, depending which side of the net you're on.
And then there's some instances like that where you've got kind of a narrow margin. Take it off her right hand and send it out of bounds.
Yeah. Lead is at 9. Side out here for Seacrest. Wow. Enough said by Taylor Kripe. A hitting percentage at .388, and now you know why.
A lot of pop on that one. Did a nice job driving into the floor. Great set there. You can see that Kirsten Nyes out of Pioneer was pretty excited. She timed that one perfectly.
Well, we're at set point. North trying to even this one up after losing that first set by 14.
Coach Kesterson trying to hype up the crowd. Set point.
Yep, there you go. So the North coming back with a strong effort here in the second set. Take another look at the set point here for the North as they win the second set, 25-13.
To the game, we've got your back. Just go to www.IndianaSRN.org and tune in to all of the live action or go to our on-demand service and relive your favorite moments.
We never really realize how much we depend on electricity until the power goes out. Get those lights back on when you choose the certified electricians at Bertner Electric Incorporated. Locally owned and operated, we are a member of the Better Business Bureau and provide only the highest quality of customer service. For more information, give us a call today.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
The All-Star Classic is brought to you this afternoon by Boilermaker Local 374. Boilermaker Local 374 can offer you a career as an iron shipbuilder, blacksmith, or general helper. For more information, contact the International Brotherhood of Boilermakers at 219-845-1065. I would do that, but seems like a lot of work to me.
You're not cut out for union work. I can tell. Those are keyboard hands if I've ever seen them.
Yeah, these hands had been soaking in ivory liquid for quite some time. By the way, following this one, we will have for you the 1A, 2A Senior All-Stars. We'll talk about all those players. We're going to see a lot of very good players. We even have some of those that have now committed to various colleges and universities, not only around the Midwest, but around the country. So we'll talk about that coming up. So we'll have a continuous broadcast link here. So when you tune in between games, don't think there's nothing going on. We're just waiting for the next match to start.
And don't forget that these broadcasts are archived for an extended period of time, so you can go back and watch. Show it off to the family, share the link, get highlights as coaches, scouts, anything you need. So just a really good opportunity to showcase more high school volleyball talent from the state of Indiana.
And one thing you missed, if you want the #1 broadcast team to come do your games, you can listen to us and we'll be ready for you.
Oh, I thought they were coming later.
They are.
Oh, okay.
They're in the 3A, 4A game.
Yeah, right. That's right.
We actually got hired because they said, what suckers in your broadcast crew want to come and do this game? I'm just kidding. We don't work that much on a Sunday afternoon, but we're glad to be here. So we're tied at 1 here this afternoon in the 2023 Volleyball All-Star Classic.
It was two really good the first two sets, really good, really high level. You know, I think the difference, as we mentioned, were just the unforced errors. Both teams did a really nice job of playing playing some good defense and taking advantage of opportunities to attack.
Van Vliet able to save that one from going out of bounds, but on the near side, that'll be J.C. Wilson out of Sullivan. They list J.C. Wilson on my roster at 5'3".
I think they are shortchanging J.C. a little bit there.
By about 6 inches, at least. There's a sweep and a kill by Kinsey Dean. When I looked down at that, I looked, wait a minute.
Yeah,
5'3".
You don't see many middle hitters at 5'3".
No. The overpass will cost the North and an early start here for the South. This true story, one time we went to a basketball tournament. We'll get to my great story in a moment. Timeout on the floor, 3-0 South.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees, it's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline. It's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot, it's not a game.
Back here at Lawrence North, 3-0 South. Van Vliet, the nice swing from that left side. And unable to make the recovery was Alexandra Sutherland out of Covington Community High School. Boy, how about the South coming back strong with a 4-0 lead.
So this is a momentum game filled with momentum. It's just it's all about finding that right rotation and taking advantage of it.
Kinsey Dean with the kill on the overpass. I was only going to mention this because of the size that they gave J.C. Wilson at 5'3". We had a basketball tournament one time. They listed me at 6'9".
Yeah, right.
So it happens. It's a typo.
I think your head might be 6'9" wide.
Side out for the North here is Bella Cornell, again out of Seton Catholic. 5-1 South with the lead, and the overpass will cost them once again. Mistake there for the South, down to 3. We'll see more fans start to come into the gym as the next matchup coming up in a few moments. Nice swing again by Van Vliet off that left side. We'll go back to Van Vliet again. Wow.
Good D.
Great play by Darledge out of Trinity Lutheran. She took the brunt of that one.
Yeah. First team All-State in that back row did a really nice job of just getting in front of it. Sometimes you just try to put yourself in position and just get a hand on it.
Yeah.
And just hope something good happens, and it did that time.
4-point lead. Back set, down the line, and the point for Lily Howell.
Howell, obviously we've talked about coming from that great Muncie Burris program, but has a really strong volleyball pedigree. Older sister plays at the University of Charlotte. Was a high-level player at Muncie Burris High School as well.
That's an overpass on the attempt by Katie McCashlin.
You know, one thing college coaches love to do, especially if it's a volleyball family, you get the older sibling, you get a way better chance of getting the younger sibling.
You do. Nice serve. Run put together here by the North, and it's down to a 1-point lead. We have seen so many, taking another look at it, we have seen so many excellent players come out of the state of Indiana, and of course we're always hoping they stay in Indiana, go to Purdue, Notre Dame, Ball State. That'll be a service error. But there are a lot of coaches throughout the country that are coming in here picking that talent and taking it elsewhere.
Absolutely. I mean, the Midwest, and you know, especially has really grown in terms of the skill level in the sport of volleyball. You look at the Big Ten is the top conference in the country in terms of volleyball talent, and a lot of those kids are grown right in those states. So it's becoming a much more highly sought-after talent base.
There is the 5'3" J.C. Wilson once again on the kill. 5'10".
Size undetermined.
Yes. To the outside with the left hand by Davis. Joust at the net will be won by the North. That's going to be Davis out of Triton High School.
Nice little battle here in this third set, going back and forth. Both teams making that extra effort on defense.
Van Vliet on the serve, and there again is Wilson.
Caught the line that time. Tried it once earlier and pushed it a little to the right, but did a nice job avoiding the block, catching that line. Cuts that lead down to 3.
Seacrest and Evans both checking in for the South. Well, the set was a little bit behind Livia Balling, but able to make the adjustment and get the point.
One of 2 Marquette Catholic High School players that we have here today. A really good 1-2 punch for them, both juniors, so that'll be really good for them going into next year.
9-7 your score. And boy, there's a hole in the middle of that South defense, and the point will go to the North.
Looked like Samantha Seacrest was guarding that back line and just didn't rotate to fill that space. Did a nice job of seeing that. You saw the 3 back row players were kind of spaced back, but nice job finding the hole.
North back on the attack to the outside. A little bit too much on that one by Ava Lacrosse at a Fort Wayne Blackhawk Christian. They went 28-9 this year. She ended up with 61 aces. Side out for the South. That one hit into the net, so the point will go to the South once again.
Tried to just kind of finesse it over. Ain't quite clear. Starting to see a lot more substitutions, a lot more rotations, try to get everybody involved.
Bryn Burnt is in from Culver, 15-15 on the season. Cross-court attack, big swing from the right side by Anne-Marie Waddle. Side out once again for the North, 11-9 here in this 3rd set. And you see coming back in Lily Howell. Now we got another substitution as Sophia Beeson at a Wapahani.
They're coming rapid fire now.
Yes, they are. A lot of these players have traveled a great distance to be here today. There's a nice block up front. Gives the point that time to Kinsey Dean out of Brownstown Central.
Brownstown Central had a really good year this year. She's a big reason why. Did a nice job spying the attacker.
Got a change here again as Adele Evans will come into the lineup for Catherine Irwin. Boy, near misplay is the free play here for the South. To the outside. Big swing there by Oakley. That one's going to be wide. So now the lead at 4. Olivia Balling coming in out of Marquette Catholic. It's like hockey now.
Yeah, line changes on the fly.
Laura Roeder serving there for the South. Down the line, it's going to be wide off the swing by Kinsey Dean. Back to 3.
Looked like Dean was just really trying to cut that a little thin, saw a little space on that block, but wasn't able to take advantage of it. A little off balance too, but.
Bryn Burnt on the serve. South, free play here for the North. That one jousted at the net, won by Adele Evans.
And the South has arrived at match point.
So here's match point. As again they play the best of 3. South chance to win it right here. Boy, that goes in the basket up there. That's a great shot. That's going to be wide, and the South will get the win as they win the final set 15-10. But a great exhibition of volleyball here in the Junior 1A, 2A All-Stars. Take a look at the finale.
Really good job by Laura Roeder to hang off that one, gets the victory for the South, and just a great showcase all around of these players after a great season of volleyball. Not all of them won titles, some did, but just a good opportunity to showcase their skills and have one last opportunity to show what they can do.
Well, there you have it. Now stay with us. We'll have our next All-Star matchup coming up, and they'll do a lot of festivities between the two, and then they'll get a chance to warm up, and then we'll bring our next All-Star. We have all 4 of them throughout the afternoon here on IndianaSRN, but a great first matchup here between the South and the North in the 1A and 2A All-Star matchups, the juniors just finishing it out. So don't go away. More volleyball coming up right here on IndianaSRN.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Oh, so they were going to do junior.
Chuck, did you?
Fans, if you'd like pictures, head down to the court right now. If you'd like pictures, go ahead and head down to the court. Attendants, if you would, please start clearing the court. Thank you. Please start clearing the court so we can prepare for match number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, please clear the court. We need to all face the court, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome again to Lawrence North High School for the 2023 Indiana Volleyball Coaches Association All-Star Classic. We're ready for our second match of the 4 matches today here on IndianaSRN. Today's games are being brought to you by the Morales Group, building better futures one story at a time. Also by Aspen Creek Grill. Why go anywhere else for delicious food? Bertner Electric, providing quality electrical services in central Indiana. Boilermaker 374, we're second to none in quality and performance. Clean Slate, inspired innovation that moves business forward. Piper Logistics, from warehousing to transportation and everything in between. And by Drumstick Dash 2023, move your feet so others can eat. We have our next matchup here today, the 3A, 4A Junior All-Stars. We just got finished moments ago with the 1A, 2A Junior All-Stars, so we'll get into this in a little bit. We still have some time before the beginning of our next matchup, but we'll get you introduced now, and then we'll take a break and come back with the beginning of the matchup in a few moments. We're going to see a lot of very quality, high-performance players in this second matchup. I mean, you talk about schools like Cathedral, Hamilton Southeastern, Newcastle, the list goes on and on and on.
Yeah, this is a really elite level programs that have had a lot of them made really deep runs in the tournament. Obviously, Hamilton Southeastern, the 4A state champions, well represented in this matchup of juniors. And then you've got programs like Yorktown and Newcastle, just a lot of high-level volleyball players who are probably going to play at some really elite schools at the next level coming up in this matchup.
When we are done with this one, of course, and we move on to the seniors, it'll be the senior 1A, 2A All-Stars, followed by the 3A, 4A Senior All-Stars. And we're talking about some players that'll go to Louisville, Wisconsin, Villanova, LSU, Purdue, Ball State, you name it. It's going to be some big-time names coming up later today.
Well, that's a kind of a preview of what you'll see from these players as the recruiting cycle kind of kicks in for their senior year. This is probably a good starting point for a lot of college coaches. They get an opportunity to see what they're all about, how they compete against the best players in the state of Indiana. So good opportunity for these players to showcase what they're about.
Tell you what we'll do. We'll take a timeout. We've got about 12 minutes before the start of this 3A, 4A Junior All-Star matchup. We'll get the starters and the lineups coming up in a few moments, but don't go away as we continue with our coverage here of the 2023 Indiana High School Volleyball Coaches Association All-Star Classics here on IndianaSRN.
Hey, Indiana. Let's clear the air about vaping. Glue, rat poison, paint. We all know these products contain poisons like formaldehyde, arsenic, and lead. And these are just a few of the chemicals you'll find in e-cigarette vapor. Let's clear the air, Indiana. Don't puff this stuff. Visit don'tpuffthisstuff.com to join the fight and spread the word.
That and put on their.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Aspen Creek Grill, we are a from-scratch concept with comfort fresh food. You can expect a world-class experience on a great budget. We've got incredible specials, great service. Today's dish that we're going to highlight is going to be our Aspen Blue Sirloin. It is, again, our premium Black Angus certified beef, and we top that with a blue cheese crust. Again, everything that we do here is made from scratch, and it's no different from our steaks. We hand cut all our steaks in-house. So our team back there is just an incredible team. Everything that they do, they take so much pride in. They put a little bit of themselves into everything that they do over here, especially since it is a made from scratch concept. We want everybody to come, visit us, enjoy some great food with some great service. Bring your friends, bring your family, come have some great food, have a great time with us with some of the best comfort scratch food.
We really focus on modern application development, DevOps, so automating the whole process of delivering your solution, and cloud architecture.
It's very important for mid to large companies to have cloud partners because you can't possibly have all the talent you need to address the complex ecosystem of the cloud.
We advise them on all parts of their business. And then when things are defined and we see a clear goal, Clean Slate also then goes and does the work.
We have a team that is very passionate about what they do. We love to solve complex problems, and there's a lot of companies out there that will avoid, getting involved in those things, and I think that's why clients like to work with us.
Standing with us. You are truly making a difference in the lives of our neighbors in need.
Back once again here at Lawrence North High School as we are awaiting the start of our Junior All-Stars in 3A and 4A. That'll be followed by the 1A, 2A Senior All-Stars, and it'll finish out with the 3A, 4A Senior All-Stars. And we'll have a group coming in to help us with that broadcast in the last two contests as we're preparing for what could be a very competitive matchup here in this one, in our second matchup of the day. We talked about a little bit ago before we took a brief time out as they continue to warm up. We're going to see some very, very talented junior all-stars here this afternoon. I've already seen numerous coaches coming in from various colleges that are getting a chance to look at these players, though very short term. You get a chance to maybe establish a little bit of a relationship with these players, and that all starts with getting them to know a little bit about your school and hope you can get them a part of your recruiting class in a couple of years.
Well, and part of it, too, you know, you do your due diligence as a college coach, but you always kind of look for those hidden gems, maybe some potential that you may not have noticed, and maybe they didn't have the season they'd hoped for as a team, so you don't really see those individual standouts, but looking for those hidden gems, people that can contribute to your program for 4 or 5 years. It's just a really good opportunity for these juniors to get that opportunity to establish that relationship with those coaches and show what they can do.
We're going to go downstairs here in a couple of moments, and our public address announcer for the lineups in these two teams.
Time to meet the rosters. First, I introduce the North All-Stars. From Hamilton Southeastern, number 1, Ava Hunter. Also from Hamilton Southeastern, number 2, Caitlin Christie. From Homestead, number 3, Addison Tyndall. From Northwood, number 4, Claire Payne. From Homestead, number 5, Madeline Syke. From Fort Wayne, Concordia, number 6, Sienna Lapsley. From Northwood, number 7, Sophia Barber. From Newcastle, number 8, Emily Grove. From Penn, number 9, Sarah Noto. From Newcastle, number 10, Lauren Wilson. From Westfield, number 11, Stella Turpinning. From Warsaw, number 12, Maggie Colin. From Homestead, number 13, Kate Jackway. And from Carmel, number 14, Noema Williston Lynch. The North head coach, a state champion in 1995 as a player in Michigan City, and as a coach at Penn in 2011, Sarah Hendricks. And now the South All-Stars, representing Western Meadow, number 1, Reagan Durbin. From Castle, number 2, Addison Galentine. From Floyd Central, number 3, Carly Fonda. Also from Floyd Central, number 4, Nora Gibson. From Wilmington North, number 5, Avery Freeman. From Rebuff, number 6, Lexi Jin. From Center Grove, number 7, Reese Dunkel. From Avon, number 8, Isabel Brown. From Cathedral, number 9, Josie Myers. From Yorktown, number 10, Addie Applegate. From Silver Creek, number 11, Addison McCoon. From Yorktown, number 12, Charlotte Vinson. From Run Valley, number 13, Logan Bell. From Center Grove, number 14, Ellen Zapp. And from Castle, number 15, Maya Yaska. Head coach of the South, Michelle York, former Heritage Christian High School head coach, and former assistant there, Kurt Chandler.
Well, Coach Kesterson has been kind enough to join us here after the 1A, 2A Junior All-Stars. Great to have you with us here today.
It's great to be here, and thanks for showcasing this event.
It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of work, I know, because it takes a lot of time to put all this in. Talk a little bit about how the rosters are put together and the selections for these players who deserve to be here.
Well, it's perfect. So we have a selection Sunday process. There are district and region reps set in each. There's 4 districts in each of the classes.
Okay.
And there's region reps. So whoever you might play in regionals, that team, there's a rep for that. So there are 12 or more, depends on our executive board, that meet and they select who's going to come to the All-Star tryouts. Not everyone gets invited.
Okay, very good. Now, and again, it's a process, too, where you got to split it up into 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A, so that takes a little bit of time, doesn't it?
Yes, so 1 and 2A met up north at Southwood High School. I drove to Southwood. It's a beautiful drive, but there's something there.
Yeah.
3 and 4A needed more court, so they went to Crown Point.
Okay.
And down south, all 4 divisions had tryouts at Columbus East.
Okay. Now, as we see the 3A, 4A Junior All-Stars competing right now, 4 games in a day.
Yes.
So you're going to see a lot of athletes
My
here.
gosh.
Yeah, a lot of very good volleyball players.
You're going to see some of the best high school volleyball players in the country. Indiana's like number 3. Sometimes it's way up there at the number because the athletes are so good and the sport is played at one of the highest levels in the country.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This sport has grown a lot over the last few years, hasn't it? Just from the exposure.
Let's see, in the last 20 years, I think we've increased like 75,000 participants.
No kidding.
It is the #1 team sport for girls in the United States. It is the #1 in Indiana by the other sports, nearly 2,000 plus participants.
No kidding. Wow.
And boys volleyball has grown 22%. It is the fastest growing sport for boys in the United States.
That is fantastic.
Yes.
That's what makes it so much fun, and they put so much time, and the coaches put in a lot of work, and you know that for sure.
Yes, I talked to some basketball coaches, and I go, well, I got to go do club tryouts or club this, and goes, yeah, volleyball coaches don't get time off at all, and they don't because they love the sport. They're great teachers and educators of the sport, whether they're professional accountants or whatever. They just help grow the sport.
Can you talk about all the folks, too, and not only that, but the sponsors and such that make this possible to do this? Because if you don't have them, it's hard to put on an event like this.
We could definitely use sponsors.
Yeah.
Everyone on our executive board that spends hours and hours doing it, we're all volunteers.
Yeah.
No one makes money. The All-Star match usually loses $10,000. That's $10,000.
Wow.
And that's typically before we had the 1 and 2A junior and the 3 and 4 junior. Yeah. So we added another one. We did have Hoosier Region come on, and some people are going, well, that's club volleyball. No, they're promoting high school volleyball.
Right.
He's big, Terry Sweezy, he's the commissioner of Hoosier Region. He's really big that high school sports, when their community's there, that's it.
Yeah.
He also retired 30 years plus, helping coach at different high schools, but he finished at Columbus East.
Yeah. So we'd like to encourage people, if you can, to be a part of this, because it would benefit so many student athletes.
We could definitely use some sponsors. We do have a huge step and repeat. Maybe you can get a picture or something of it later. It's huge. So we do have that. That's provided opportunity. You just watch the 1 and 2A juniors.
Yeah.
10, 15 years ago, that could have been our all-star match, our seniors. So, but we do need sponsors. If you want to help, it's GeneKesterson@gmail.com. I kept the email easy and simple for our coaches. No offense, but coaches.
I hear you.
Parents, you can't email me, but if you're interested in sponsoring, please do. It impacts the kids. The communities all get involved. I mean, the volleyball, we had huge crowds at Cathedral High School.
Yeah.
And it was so much fun. Yeah. And it's just growing. It's not going anywhere for a long time.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Hey, you're on the sidelines a little bit ago. I've got to ask you. You took your team into the locker room, correct?
No. We didn't go. We always go out. Even when I was coaching Cathedral, between sets, we would leave.
Okay.
At Hinkle Fieldhouse, we go back in a little tunnel to the locker room.
Okay.
At Worthing Arena, we go back in the little whatever.
Okay.
I wanted to focus and then refocus. Yeah. So if they did really well, they're going to have to refocus because there was a time.
Yeah.
So if we leave the building or leave the arena and come back in, they have to focus. So when we get water, I have the kids leave. They're not allowed. They have to leave and then come back and refocus. So we would practice that a lot, and then I communicate with them.
Yeah.
I used to be a yeller, but then I was like, I just talk to them.
Good. Well, it really helps, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
But focus and refocus, it helps tremendously.
Do you get a chance to mentor a lot of young coaches these days too, or?
I do a little, but we need. I'm going to talk to the IIAAA. We have new coaches in Indiana that need mentoring.
Yeah.
And if we can get that list early, we can mentor through Zoom calls or whatever. Yeah. And we have coaches that can help. You have tryouts. I have a whole thing that we did with tryouts.
Yeah.
If you want to do blocking, Coach Locke would do blocking. So we have a step. We need to mentor them.
Yeah.
I can't tell you the number of coaches that miss the academic all-state nomination deadline.
Oh, boy.
No. But the kids earned it.
Yeah.
If the kids earned it, we're not going to take it away. We're going to still do that.
Yeah.
If you miss a deadline for all-state, all-star, all-district, I'm sorry, Coach.
Yeah. Hey, I got to ask you one last thing. Do you still need officials at the high school level?
Yes, we do.
Is that something?
Yes, obviously, yes. Because the sport is growing. There's boys volleyball. I'm going to call it. It will be a sanctioned sport in 25, the spring of 25.
No kidding.
They have 100-some teams 2 years in a row. So.
Wow.
So it will not this, but it's going to happen.
Yeah.
So so we do need them.
Yeah.
There's also youth leagues that go, and you're part of it. The officials is part. We don't play unless we have officials.
Yeah.
Earlier in the season, Texas they're trying to get permission. Only have one official at volleyball match in Texas.
Really?
Because they were so low on him.
No kidding.
So here's what we found. We found that former players make great officials.
Yes.
Parents, not the loud ones, but the quiet ones.
Yeah.
They understand the game.
Yeah.
And they can give back to the game because these kids cannot play without them.
Yeah, very true. Well, congratulations on
thank
a great
you.
job as always.
Thank you so much.
Again, give your email address if somebody out there is watching and would like to be a sponsor, be a part of this.
Oh my gosh, please help. Jean, Jean Kesterson, KESTERSON @gmail.com.
All right, Coach, thank you as always.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
All right, take care.
Thank you. Of course, Coach just came off coaching a little bit ago, and we welcome you back. The 3A, 4A Junior All-Stars happening right now. 8-6 your score as we play here in this opening set. Great to have you with us. The second of 4 matchups today. The South now leading this one, as you see, 9-6. Adam will be joining us once again here in a few moments. Side out here for the South. Isabel Brown out of Avon. Big time swing on the left side. That's going to be Emily Groh out of Newcastle. The libero able to get the point. So 9-7. Ava Hunter back in out of the state champion Hamilton Southeastern Royals. She along with Kaylin Christie, both out of Hamilton Southeastern. South back on the attack once again. Want to thank again the time that Coach Kesterson gave us a little bit ago, and she said that one thing they really could use is sponsors for this tournament and this All-Star Classic. So I can't think of a better way to spend your money, get great exposure, and help out these student athletes.
Well, I'm sure she mentioned this, but this doesn't just happen. You know, there's got to be some money coming in and some support in some way, and best way to do that is sponsoring this event.
Lauren Wilson with the kill there from Newcastle. A couple of players out of Newcastle playing in this 3A, 4A matchup. I was watching the warm-ups a little bit ago, and this is going to be a fun group to watch in their respective schools next year. They're going to get bigger and stronger. Nice block up front. Had by Addison Tyndall out of Homestead, 6'3".
Yeah, did a nice job of just matching at the apex right there and doing a nice job of angling it down. That Homestead team had a great year, 26 wins. Lost to kind of a freight train in the Hamilton Southeastern in that regional final.
Josie Myers, who we had seen earlier this year out of Cathedral, the middle hitter at 6'2". She's not the tallest player on the floor, by the way. Reese Dunkel out of Center Grove at 6'3" for the South. You have Addison Macon out of Silver Creek. We were watching her at 6'4".
And a good athlete, too. It's not just size. You can't teach size, obviously, but you can tell she has the athleticism to be a really strong attacker up the middle.
So now 12-9. Good save right there for the North. Back to the outside, just inside the line. That'll be Charlotte Vincent out of Yorktown.
You talk about another really good program is Yorktown in that Muncie area. Just so much talent in Muncie, Indiana.
What I found interesting a couple of moments ago talking with Coach Kesterson is that Indiana has grown so much in talent over the last few years that they're basically in the top 5, probably number 3 in the amount of talent in the United States. And now the boys programs are starting to pick it up as well, where she believes they'll be sanctioned in the next couple of years.
And that's exciting news for the sport overall. The popularity of the boys game getting a little more traction. It's a great sport to get into. It requires a lot of athleticism, a lot of skill, and just exciting to see it continue to grow in this state.
Boy, how about that kill right there by Addison Macon out of Silver Creek High School. 6'4", as we mentioned just a little bit ago.
Really high hitting percentage too, 37% on the year. Efficient. When you have an anchor like that in the middle, it cures a lot. I mean, that's a game plan changer. When you've got a 6'4" middle hitter, she's going to require a lot of attention from opponents.
By the way, Tyndall's had a nice game so far. The outside hitter out of Homestead just got the point. Side out, Kate Jacquet out of Homestead.
Homestead had an incredible year this year. They took that Hamilton Southeastern team that ended an undefeated state championship season, took them down to the wire in that regional final, but really gave them all they could handle. It's another quality program in the state of Indiana.
I just watched Charlotte Vinson, who is serving now, go from a double block on the right side, made the adjustment to the left side, and almost got another block up front. That was a pretty nice move. Point for the South.
I don't think people give these players enough credit for the amount of athleticism that it takes to cover the court.
Yeah.
Defense.
Point for the South once again. And we've got a timeout on the floor, 17-11 South.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
School. Block up front. Nice play once again by Macon. Today's game being brought to you in part by the Morales Group. Morales Group is building better futures one story at a time. They have locations in Indianapolis, Zionsville, Anderson, Columbus, and Lafayette. For more information, give them a call at 317-472-7600.
Addison Tyndall. She came in really hot, but just a really strong block by the South squad.
Right now it is Vinson. That's going to be long. Still a 7-point lead for the South.
Vinson had a really good run there serving. Did a nice job of setting up the South with a bit of padding.
To the outside, what a swing there. Great play by Ellen Zapp out of Center Grove. See Myers come back in.
Center Grove, another team that a 20-plus win season. The amount of high-level competition in 3A and 4A is pretty impressive. A lot of 20-win seasons. A lot of sectional champions, a lot of conference champions in this ball game.
Double hit there by the South. North will get the point. Side out now for the North. Nova Philliston Lynch out of Carmel. Now serving for the North. Again, if you just joined us, There's a kill by Reagan Durbin out of Western Boone. It's the best of 3. And we saw the earlier match go 3. The South won that one 2-1. Side out again for the South. Isabel Brown out of Avon. Great save on the sideline there by Jackway. And that's going to be long.
It's a good thought. Just a little more topspin. Get that back down into the court. You know, I think one thing that's also kind of exciting to see the amount of alumni from this game that are coaching in the game, contributing, giving back to the sport. Sarah Hendricks, who was a coach at Penn High School back in the early 2010s, churned out a lot of really good talent for the Kingsmen, was obviously a state champion at Michigan City High School. It's just nice to see all these people giving back to the sport that they've gotten a chance to participate in.
Well, if you heard Coach earlier say, too, that not only are they looking for more sponsors for this event, but think about maybe becoming an official.
Yeah.
Perhaps that's something you can do because, again, these young ladies and the men who will eventually get their sport going will end up playing year-round, and you can basically be an official 12 months out of the year.
Right. Big shot there by Charlotte Vinson for the kill, and that's not a problem unique to volleyball. High school sports in general, I think, need more people to contribute as officials, but it's a two-way street, right? We as a society have to remember that officials are human too, and make it a little easier on officials.
It's going to be wide. I want to remind you today's broadcast brought to you in part by Piper Logistics. They specialize in everything from warehousing to transportation and everything in between. 3 services, 1 solution. They do it all. For further information, give them a call at 317-396-1023. Nice play.
Good job by saving set point there. Lauren Wilson out of Newcastle High School. South knocking on the door, but that can be one of those momentum changers.
Yeah, 1 point away still for the South. Big swing by Vinson, and that one falls in. Nice play up front there by Maya Joska out of Castle High School. First set will go to the South, 25-16.
First 2 to 25 win by 2. Third set 15 win by 2.
Thinking about what to do after high school? Consider a career with Boilermakers Local 374. As a Boilermaker apprentice, you'll earn while you learn. We offer excellent wages and benefits, and as part of our no-cost hands-on apprenticeship program, you'll learn from the best in state-of-the-art training centers and on the job. Become a union Boilermaker and get on your way to a great career. Find out more, visit www.local374.org or call 219-845-1000.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Back here at Lawrence North High School. Assistant Coach of the Year at Ron Colley being awarded here at the start of set number 2. South winning the first set moments ago. As you see the score at 25-16, as we mentioned, it is only the best of 3. South winning the first set in both of our contests to this point. We are joined by Disney Brandenburg, a 1998 game alum, and you were one of the assistant coaches earlier too, correct?
I was, for the South team, yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
What does it mean to come back and get a chance to not only participate as a coach, but also being a former player in an event like this that seems to grow year after year?
Absolutely. Yeah, Gene and Rhonda have always done such a great job of creating this event. It's such a fun time after the season. It's changed a little bit. We used to do this in the middle of the summer, so
really,
it was a little bit longer of an event. We would stay the night in the dorms at Butler, and we would go and do some volunteer work. We'd practice, get to know each other just a little bit more. But I really like this. This has been a great group.
Yeah. So the format's changed a little bit, but it's always an honor to be a part of it.
It's always an honor to be a part of it. And something else that's changed a little bit, just I've noticed, there's way more diversity. Used to be, you'd get a lot of Munciana kids, a lot of Circle kids, North and South. And so we knew each other, we played against each other a lot. A lot of our girls, the dynamic in the gym today was fantastic in practice. They don't know each other.
Yeah.
They all play in different clubs all over the state because there are more clubs now, and it's a great experience to meet new people. Mm-hmm.
From the time that you played until now, how would you describe the growth of volleyball over the years? It just seems to get bigger and bigger and better all the time.
And isn't that fantastic?
It is.
It's just wonderful. People, every week there's somebody new in my life saying, I caught that volleyball game on TV. I'm hooked. The Big Ten is amazing. The Big 12, so it's wonderful to watch it blossom. Yeah.
Do you get a chance to mentor a lot of the young kids today? Is that something that you do, or are you still involved in that?
Absolutely. I'm the head coach at Bloomington North, which is my alma mater as well.
Very
so,
good.
yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about that. Has the sport there gone as crazy as has everywhere else?
Absolutely, and there was no club down there at the time. They now run one out of IU as well. So it's Southern Indiana. We're all going to love basketball until the end of time, but I love to see the volleyball is like getting some footing there as well.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You see the South winning this one 2-1 in the second set, and it is a great honor to be a part of this. I know the participation, everything, but the tryouts, you talk about that a little bit if you don't mind. What does that all mean to be a part of the tryouts and with these players being selected?
Sure. So what happens is your high school coaches are going to nominate you. So they'll nominate you. Then they make choices as to who's going to be at tryouts. Not everybody gets to go, even if they've been nominated. And the culture in that gym is just phenomenal. You have great kids from all over the state. You only get 12. So there's this high level of competition, but everybody's kind of like, the season's over. Let's go play big and have fun.
You mentioned club volleyball. These players, and I'm sure you did as well, you play pretty much year-round, don't you?
Yes. I think club has expanded their season even more since 1998. I mean, that was a while ago. But, yes, all these kids want to be competitive all year round.
I got to tell you, I don't remember what the event was last year. It was being held downtown at the convention center. Mm-hmm. I just happened to stumble upon it by accident, and there were thousands of volleyball players there, and I don't remember the age group. It was amazing.
It's all age groups. That's usually the Mideast qualifier. It's a major qualifier in the country. We've got teams from Texas. We've got teams from all over coming in. Yeah,
that's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
A lot of college coaches like to come here, too, and kind of see the talent, don't they? I mean, because you're going to get a pretty good look at some very, very good players.
Absolutely. I was actually just looking on my phone seeing where some of these kids are committed, and it's just very exciting to see. Yeah.
I love it because you think of Indiana. You mentioned some of the colleges too, IU and how good they are, and Purdue and Notre Dame and Ball State.
Yes.
And I love it when these kids stay in state. We get to see them.
And it's great. And I love that the head coaches there respect the kids in our state. I mean, they want to keep growing the game here as well as pulling in some new, fresh talent.
Well, I'm glad you joined us today. It's
Thank
a lot
you
of
so
fun.
much.
They told us you were here and coaching a little bit today and being a part of it. It's great to give back to the young people.
It's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful.
That's why you get in it, right?
Absolutely, and you never get out of it.
That's true. Coach, thank you.
Thank you
nice
so much.
Meeting you
All
as
right.
well.
Nice meeting you.
All right, the opportunity to talk with Disney Bronnenberg, the alum of this game, the All-Star Game 1998 out of Bloomington North High School, and congratulations to her for being a part of this here this afternoon as well. So we're at 5-3 here in the second set. And you got a replay of that nice play moments ago. Great effort as the North now down by 1. You know, I don't know if you had a chance to hear or talk a little bit about being a coach at Bloomington North and how much the sport is growing. I'd mentioned to her that we had been downtown Indianapolis last summer, and they had I think a Midwest qualifier.
Yeah.
I could not believe how many volleyball players were in there.
Yeah, they took over the Indianapolis Convention Center. There were games, I mean, all age levels, all skill levels, just running constantly. And it's nice that Indianapolis is kind of becoming that hub for a sport that is growing at such a rate.
Great look right there as the North able to take the lead at 6-5 here in the second set. Side out for Kate Jacque. As we talked about in our first broadcast of the day, you're seeing so many different rotations, so many different people out there at different times that it's hard to figure how you're going to make this work. But a lot of these players have played against each other throughout the year. They kind of have a pretty good idea through club ball and through the regular season what they do.
I think a lot of them also play club ball together, so it's just certain times of the year. So there is a certain level of familiarity with some of them, but honestly, it's at some point.
Replay.
Oh, okay.
Got a replay.
Whistle.
Inadvertent whistle.
They happen. But yeah, so they all play club ball. I'm sure they've seen each other before. There's not enough events that they're not at least relatively familiar with one another. But there is a different dynamic when you're competing in this setting versus your club team versus your high school team. So
Ellen Zapp out of Center Grove off that right side gets the point. She'll come out of the lineup. 7-6. North still with the lead. Pretty sure that the name Zapp ought to be familiar to a lot of folks in Center Grove.
Nice shot by Sienna Lapsley out of Concordia High School.
Side out here for Madeline Sipe out of Homestead. A couple players from Homestead participating here today.
Madeline Sipe just got a little flat-footed there on defense. Looks like she was anticipating it coming in a little bit hotter, but it slowed up quite a bit.
(8-7) North with the lead. That one will be blocked out of bounds, and the point will go to the North. Now leading at 9-7.
Correction.
Oh, they're going to take that back. They'll say the point will actually go to the South. So it's actually tied at 8, and they'll get a chance to explain. The head official will explain it to the captain there for the North. I thought that it was blocked out of play by the South, or at least touched last by the South. And once we get the explanation, he will now put it in play here to the South. Lexi again on the serve, and the overplay cost him as Nora Gibson out of Floyd Central, the outside hitter at 6'1", made him pay for it.
This has been a back and forth set. Both sides doing a really nice job. Right there, just didn't need much setup, just put it away. You see that floater.
You make a mistake like that on the overpass, generally going to get killed by somebody at 6'1" or 6'2". The block, but it goes out of play. Point to Lauren Wilson out of Newcastle.
North service, Emily Grove.
Side out here for Emily Groh out of Newcastle. Whistle stops play.
Net violation. North.
Going to be joined by Jason Young, the head coach at Hamilton Southeastern, kind enough to join us. By the way, Hamilton Southeastern, as should be well represented here this afternoon. Coach, first off, congratulations on the state championship. A lot of hard work put into that. If you don't mind, talk a little bit about that run that you made this year and a very talented team.
Yeah, it was. We were lucky. We returned all but one player, and so it was a cool group of kids that have been together for a while, and we just had fun all year. I think that was kind of the focus. We had a target. Everyone kind of gunning for us with us, winning the state championship the year before. But I think we just went about it the right way, and I think obviously a lot of talented kids. Got 9 kids playing volleyball at the next level with a couple sophomores that would garner some interest as well. So we were blessed with a lot of talent, but just also blessed to have a lot of fun this year.
Yeah. It takes a lot of work. I mean, they've got talent, but the bottom line is you got to put in a lot of work to be that good.
Yeah, we work hard, and the kids, we didn't talk about winning a state championship all year. I think we just talked about getting better and just putting the work in practice and in the off season. And these kids just did a really good job staying dialed in all year.
It's not easy, though, as you probably know, winning any state championship at any level. Talk about the amount of talent, though, that you see. I mean, they're gunning for you every week, and every day that you play, that. There's just a lot of rare good talent here, and especially in the central part of the state.
Yeah, well, playing in this game right here, I mean, the Tyndall kid from Homestead was unbelievable when we played him. And but yeah, I mean, you look at this group of athletes that are here today, and get a laundry list of Big Ten players or players that will be playing in the Power 5, and it's really a lot of fun to compete with these kids and get to know them and see how they get better. And then it's also a lot of fun to then watch them. I was watching the Purdue match the other night, and you're seeing, a bunch of kids that are Indiana kids playing for Purdue and for Wisconsin. Wisconsin's got the Hamill kids setting for them, and so it's kind of cool to see kind of progression the next year and kind of what they're doing at the next level at a very high level.
You have 2 young ladies on this junior all-star team that I'm sure you're glad to have back next year, aren't you?
Yeah, very excited. Obviously, Ava Hunter is an outstanding setter, and we're thrilled to have her back. And then Kaylin Christie, KK, she kind of does it all for us. And she had a remarkable year this year, just coming back from an ACL tear in 4 months, which is unbelievable how hard she worked to get back, and then how much it meant to her to get back to be able to be part of this team.
A lot of times we think about how you build a winning program, and you really do have to start very young. You got to get the young kids involved. Talk about your feeder system and how that's going for you right now and how that kind of feeds into the high school program.
Sure. I think, I teach 5th grade. So I teach 5th grade in the district, and so I get to see these young athletes at an early age and start kind of recruiting them into the volleyball world. And but no, we stay in contact with the kids as they start playing, 5th, 6th grade, and volleyball has just gotten younger from when they start playing kind of at that club level and travel level. And so getting to know who those kids are, getting to know the families, and just sort of staying in contact with them and kind of watching them grow.
Being a head coach is not easy, as you probably know, because you're not in just charge of the varsity program, but you're in charge of the entire program. Talk to the fans a little bit about what that takes to be a head coach these days.
Well, it takes a little bit of thick skin. You deal with a lot of things, and but it's still a lot of fun. I think you got to remember that it's fun. We do look at kind of the future. We look at a lot of things. I mean, being a head coach is kind of about seeing all the pieces, and then trying to put the pieces together and to form the puzzle. And but at the end of the day, it's about developing young leaders, and it's more than winning and losing. It's about developing leaders and developing people you're going to send out to your community that are going to make an impact.
I know we talked about Hunter and Christie a little bit ago, but you got a couple of players that will be playing in the senior all-star games as well here later this afternoon. Talk a little bit about those kids.
Well, obviously Lauren Harden has been with us all 4 years. She's one of the kids I taught in 5th grade. So she's going to Florida. She's a special talent, and big reason why we were so successful over the last several years. And then Brianna Goss going to Duke. Middle was unbelievable in both of our state finals. Hit over 600 in the state final against Castle, and actually we finally entered the stats and found out that she had broken kind of a school record for single season hitting percentage at .476 last year. So Unbelievable players, but better kids. I mean, that's kind of been the hallmark of what we've seen these last few years. Just the leaders that we have in our program. We're very blessed.
Going to Florida, huh? That must be nice.
It is, yeah. Lauren's going to Florida, and then Brianna's going to Duke.
Yeah,
so.
Wow, that's big time right there. All right, Coach, what do we expect next year out of your ball club? I know, listen, we say, well, it's next year, we've got a ways to go, but we know that clock and that calendar goes by pretty quick, and you're right back at it again.
Well, I think we return, obviously we lose 7 big pieces of the puzzle with 7 seniors graduating, but our JV hasn't lost in 4 years. So, we've got a lot of talent coming back, and 2 of the players here are obviously showcasing their talent. And then we got Lindsay Mangelson who's going to Mississippi State. So she's going to be another outstanding piece for us as well. So excited about what we got coming back. Obviously, we're going to have to put the work in, and, everyone else is putting the work in. So we'll see where we're at in August.
All right. Coach, thanks for stopping by. Congratulations once again.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you. Jason Young, the head coach at Hamilton Southeastern. The Royals went 33-0 this season, winning that state championship. So congratulations to them. And as you heard Coach talk about, you have talent going to Florida, you got talent going to Duke, you got talent going all over the place. That's got to be nice.
You just sit back and let them play, right? No, he works very hard to ensure that talent is put in the right position to succeed, and it certainly doesn't hurt, but you still got to get them there, get them on the right page, moving in the right direction. So just a really good job. I mean, you don't have too many undefeated state championships in any sport. But especially one like this that is so fickle, can change so fast, that is so about momentum. But to do that is just an unbelievable feat, and really deserves a lot of credit. And I'm sure they're probably gunning for it again next year with the talent they're bringing back.
Well, when he talked about Brianna Goss going to Duke, she's the middle hitter.
Yep.
And then Lauren Harden going to the University of Florida, and you get a chance, like he said, he's a 5th grade math teacher, and they come through your class.
Right, yeah.
Hey, by the way, do you like volleyball?
25 is a great number. Best of 5. Start teaching them the ins and outs early.
Well, I'll tell you what a way to get a college scholarship and further your education. I was thinking maybe, if they need anybody to help them pack their bags down to Florida, I'll be glad to go.
Yeah.
It'd be a good time of year to go during the wintertime.
Yeah, that's right.
So right now, the South leading at 19-16, make it 20. They're trying to go for the sweep here.
Things have kind of shifted a little bit. I've been kind of watching. South has really cleaned up a lot of the mistakes. They've done a much better job of capitalizing on attacking opportunities and not allowing any freebies to go unpunished, any free balls. So just a really good job overall of really shifting this back into their purview. Shots like that help.
For a group that has not played together very much, in fact, they only got together earlier today, to see what Logan Bell did right there out of Ron Colley is absolutely amazing, because that was really good passing.
Yeah, ranked 12th in Class 4A, and total kills this year, 409. 4.4 kills per set on a Ron Colley program that is it's another one of those. I know it sounds like a broken record, but there's so many just high-level programs in this state. You almost feel bad that there's only 4 titles up for grabs, because there's so many that could win it in a given year.
Had a violation in the net by Isabel Brown out of Avon. A little bit too much momentum carrying her into the net, so 21-18. After this, till 2 more matches will be coming your way. We'll jump to the seniors, and you'll get to hear our next 2 broadcasters talk about all the different schools that these players will be playing at. I do see that your alma mater, IU, is getting a couple of those players in the 1A, 2A, and Purdue's getting most of them in the 3A, 4A. So,
well, you go where the talent is, Troy.
True. Well, IU's building much more toward the future, right?
The best players in the state go to Indiana. That's just a fact.
And they did beat Purdue this year, earlier, though Purdue did repay them later.
It's a split. It happens.
And then did not Purdue the other night beat Wisconsin the number 3 team in the country.
Big win, yeah.
That Big Ten tournament's going to be tough.
Oh, we talked about it a little bit earlier, but Big Ten volleyball is at such a level right now. You know, it used to be the Pac-12 schools were dominant. The SEC schools were dominant. The Big Ten has come such a long way in just being a real major player on the collegiate volleyball scene.
What a great block up front.
Well, we saw earlier this year Nebraska selling out, their football stadium for a volleyball match, and that was an unbelievable milestone for the sport. It was cool to see that many people come out and support not only those 2 teams, but the sport in general.
So the lead at 3. Side out here for the North. We just want to thank all the coaches that have been able to stop by here in our 3A, 4A matchup. How about that kill by Maya Joska of
Castle.
That's like getting the perfect dunk.
Yeah. Well, it's really, that back set is really impressive. That takes a lot of good timing, good skill, really good communication for your outside hitter to let you know that I'm looking for it, I'm here for it. So it was really just a high-level play.
Match point right here for the South, leading at 24-20. That's going to be wide, and that's going to do it. The South won a 1A, 2A matchup. The South winning the 3A, 4A matchup as well. A very impressive 25-20 win here in the second set. So they win at 25-16, 25-20. We still have 2 more matchups to go, unless I'm missing something here. They're having a coin flip.
Are they playing a third just for fun?
Must be. We're going to have another guest coming up here in a couple of moments. So it appears they will go ahead and play a third set. I think maybe because that was so quick. The earlier matchup went 3. And I think they're going to go ahead and play this one probably to 15 as well. It'll give an opportunity for more players to showcase their talents here in this 3A, 4A Junior All-Star matchup. Don't forget, we still have the 1A, 2A Senior All-Stars that will be coming up, followed by the 3A, 4A Senior All-Stars. We have Tom Finnicle coming on here, a Hall of Fame inductee, joining us here at courtside. Coach, how you doing?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, sir. Well, I tell you what, 2023 Hall of Fame inductee. It's got to mean a lot, doesn't it?
I'll tell you what, to be included with the Shondells or Gene Kesterson or Bart Powell or Wes Lyon or Mike Lingenfeld, any of those guys, I don't know that I fit in that group, but man, it's sure an honor to be included with those guys.
Yeah, well, congratulations on that. That's got to be a lot of fun, too.
It was pretty neat how it happened, too.
Yeah, a lot of hard work, though. Let's be honest about it. You don't just get in because you're a nice guy. You get in because you put a lot of hard work. And I know you're a nice guy. but you put in a lot of time, effort for these young people.
I've been fortunate to be in my school for 35 years, and
wow,
it's been a blessing. I'm very blessed. I'm really very blessed to be a part of what this focus is. It's a great game. It's an outstanding game, and I thank Bob Macy, who's no longer with us, for bringing this game to Prue High School when I was a boy. And that's where we picked the game up.
Yeah.
It's a great game.
And it grows and grows and grows. And I know in the state of Indiana, it's just exploded right now, hasn't it?
It really has. And the numbers of kids that we're putting in the Division I programs, Division II programs, kids that are advancing, playing at the next level, it's an outstanding representation of our state and what the coaches of our state are doing right now.
What's the biggest honor you have? I know I'm trying to maybe preface this. The Hall of Fame is great, but do you understand, I'm sure you do by now, the impact you have on these young people and their lives, and do they get a chance to go back and say thank you?
That's what I alluded to earlier. My friend Bart Powell, who's a coach at Floyd Central, shows up at our gym, our first home match this season. And parks in the gym, and I'm looking, what the heck are you doing here? It's alumni night. Well, I didn't know they were inducting me into the Hall of Fame that night.
Oh,
so
boy.
There were kids from my very first year coaching. There were 6 decades of kids.
No kidding.
There were kids everywhere that I hadn't seen in years, and it was just, that was by far the greatest thing that I'd seen in a long time. I wept like a baby.
Oh, I bet.
It just to see kids from 1987 up until the 2023 season all lined up on the court, and it was outstanding. It's a memory that I will never ever forget.
Oh, I bet. And you think about all the things they've gone through in their life too, and becoming parents, and now they're coaching their kids and things like that, and a lot of that had to do to your influence.
Yeah, well, I don't know about my influence, or just the fact that I beat them with a stick a lot. I don't know. But I've gotten notes from those guys, since, and then we won the state championship, so I got to see a lot of those guys at our finals, and just the stuff that they've told me about it and alluded to about how this impacted them in this situation and made them tougher here. I didn't realize. I was just absolutely dumbfounded the impact that I was fortunate to have, and thankfully it was a pretty positive impact, I hope, for most of them. I'm sure there's some negatives. That's all I know. I'm sure there's some negative guys, but
I'm pretty sure the positives will certainly outdo the negatives.
I'm incredibly thankful for the positive guys.
Yeah. So what do you think about the All-Star Classic and getting a chance to bring these student athletes here and compete against one another?
I've been a part of this for several years, coaching side, watching side, IHSVCA side. I think it's an outstanding venue. It's an outstanding situation that we can bring the best kids in northern and southern Indiana together and play in a match against each other. Yeah. Again, you talked about the impact volleyball has had and the growth that volleyball has had. We're not quite at least recognized on the same par as the basketball situation is, but man, what a great showcase for some of these kids. And it could be some of their last situations to play.
Yeah.
But it just, what a great scenario for the kids. And again, these student athletes exemplify what we're trying to get across in our kids. Be great students, be great players, be great ambassadors of the game, and I think these kids fit that well.
I'm glad you said that about, we're known as a basketball state, but I've always said this since I've been here, and I've been here 30-some years now in the state of Indiana. I don't think volleyball gets enough credit, because you look at the names and some of those kids and where they're going, I would match that with basketball any day.
And I think we top that list. You're exactly right. I mean, there's some Big Ten kids in here today, and you're exactly right. There's kids going all over the country to play volleyball and represent their hometowns in the state of Indiana and those places. It's an outstanding representation of what we do. So I would wholeheartedly agree that I think we passed basketball years ago. We just don't get the love that they get.
And now it sounds like on the boys' side, perhaps here in the next couple of years, could be a sanctioned sport as well, huh?
I think as an emerging sport in the IHSAA, I believe that we're going to be there really, really soon. I believe that's going to happen.
You got the okay on that, I think.
Yeah, she gave me the love on that. It was okay to say something. It's going to be, and it's going to be big.
Yeah.
To me, the only problem in a small school like we live in, it's hard to take athletes from our spring sports to add another sport opportunity for them. But man, what a great game!
Yeah.
It's such a great game, and the men's game is so explosive that I think once kids get a taste, they're really going to want to start banging it around.
I got to tell you, I was living in Denver. And the first exposure I had to big-time volleyball, Karch Karai and the Olympic team played.
Oh, man.
It blew me away. It's amazing.
You mentioned that name, and those guys, just their ball control and their explosiveness. Dear golly, it's just, those are big timers, and those guys just absolutely terrorize a volleyball.
Yeah, they do. It's amazing. I was sitting on the end of the court ducking and getting out of the way because I was going to get hit. Do you see the All-Star game changing at all? Is there anything you'd like to see a little bit differently, or do you kind of like the impact it has right now? I know we were talking earlier, we'd love to see more sponsors get involved in it and really help out the student athletes, because you're all volunteering a lot of time to do this. What would you like to see have happen?
Well, you guys are helping it immensely, with publicizing, and again, it's on television, and what you guys are doing here is incredible as far as bolstering volleyballs can become, I believe.
Yeah.
Again, it's such an electrifying game. Sidebar story, our local radio guy who does a really good job with us, His wife had never been to a volleyball match.
No kidding.
So she came to our building and watched the match, and she's like, oh my gosh, this is really fun. So she stayed with us the rest of the season, through the state finals, and she's a devout volleyball lover now.
No kidding, that's very great.
All you got to do is just, I think if you come and let yourself observe the game, I think the game will immerse you in so many good things as far as positive aspects on kids and the electrifying energy that some of these guys have. And more than anything else, there are so many exemplary student athletes that are just sheer athletics.
Yeah.
In the 3A4, you're going to see them at lower levels, but in the 3A, 4A contest, there are some studs playing in that match today.
Yeah.
And those kids, they're pure athletes. They can run, they can jump, and they elevate well. And those are exciting, electrifying kids. And those are the kids that are going to go represent us at the D1 level all over the country.
Yeah, and you love to hear it on ESPN, don't you? Hey, they're from so-and-so, Indiana.
Oh, it's so cool. That's why I wish we got more exposure. And I know volleyball is a really hard game to put on television because you can't really dictate the time frames of it. Whereas basketball, you run on a clock. And, years ago we ran this game on a clock, but that was way, way, way back in the 80s. But it's such a great game for females. I think it's going to be a great game for males in this state too.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that happen.
I'm all over that. You're exactly right.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, Coach, thank you. Congratulations on the Hall of Fame. You certainly deserve it, and I know you're being humble about that, but again, congratulations and a great job.
I appreciate it very much, and thank you guys for being here today too. I appreciate
Thank you.
guys.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks,
well, I tell you what, great to have Tom with us here this afternoon, Hall of Fame head coach, and deservedly so, opportunity to talk with him in the 1A state championship. Just a great honor for him, and you can kind of tell the impact that he has had on his student athletes over the 30-plus years he's been a head coach. 11-9, the South with the lead here in this third set. As we mentioned, they won the first two sets, but they're going to make sure they can play another set so we can have more of the student athletes participate in this all-star matchup. I love hearing coaches say that when they come back years later, the impact that they have had on student athletes, that all of a sudden now you find that they are moms and are married and have gone through life. They become lawyers and whatever the case may be in their profession. And the next thing you know, they're getting a chance to see those former student athletes. They've been a part of their lives all those years. Caitlin Christie out of Hamilton Southeastern serving for the North. It's 12-10 South, and now make it 13-10.
Substitutes back in Avery Freeman.
Jennifer Shade is the 2A runner-up. The head coach at Brownstown Central is going to join us here in just a moment as we continue talking with head coaches here at the All-Star Classic. Coach, great to have you with us here today.
Great, thank you for having me.
Talk about your players that are here today and representing Brownstown Central.
I have two players. One already played in the first game, and then I have one that's going to be played actually on my team for the 1A, 2A senior team.
And you're going to coach that?
I am.
Yes.
Yeah.
You nervous about it? Ready to go?
No, you're here with the best of the best.
Yeah.
Your job's easy at this point.
That's true. Just roll the ball out, right?
Absolutely.
Talk about the development of volleyball in your area and the things that you're doing to certainly make volleyball a very attractive sport.
In our area, rural area, so we don't have access to that, club ball. We have some local, smaller clubs, but, this big-time club ball, we don't have access to that. So we spend a lot of time catching up. When the IHSA says you can get in the gym starting in April, we get in the gym starting in April.
Yeah.
And we have to put all of our time in catching up, trying to catch up with these kids that have been playing all summer long. And, but when you coach in the 1A, 2A, we always talk about we have some great volleyball players, but then we also get a lot of role players, and you get to teach those kids how to play volleyball, and it's a lot of fun. So I run my own club ball program there for Brownstown kids. I start 4th grade, and coach them all the way up until 8th grade, and then they'll go on and play somewhere else. So,
And a lot of the younger players or players that are in a smaller community, they're playing other sports, so you kind of got to have them go over and overlap the other things too.
it's hard. Most of our kids do play, they're multi-sport athletes, and they do play 3 sports. They go on and they started basketball after we finished on Saturday. They're starting basketball on Monday, and then they'll start softball right away when that finishes. And they're trying to do the travel softball. So it's just real impressive that our kids can even keep up those schedules and stay focused in each sport. And, they just, it's just awesome. Small school is awesome.
Great run for you guys this year, though.
Yes.
Talk a little bit about it.
Okay. We had that, you always make that your goal at the beginning, and some years as a coach you're like, yeah, maybe, but some years as a coach you're like, okay. And we play such a tough schedule, and I started seeing when we were playing some of the bigger 4A schools and the ranked schools, I started seeing glimpses of like, wow, I think this team really can do it. So it got me really excited, and then we just, around sectional time, we play in a Carmel tournament right at the end of our season, and something that day just clicked. We had a wonderful day that day, and we didn't stop from there. And it was just a beautiful run in the tournament. So really proud of the kids.
It's kind of strange how that happens when you get that feeling, isn't it?
It is. Yeah. It is. And, I think, I don't want to say it was a surprise because I had good players and good athletes, but it was kind of a surprise for us to just keep advancing. And wow, just to watch, we were young. We started freshmen, 3 sophomores, a couple juniors, and then, we had a couple seniors. But, just to watch those young kids in all of the whole experience, this was just a fun year, just a great year.
So that tells me then, with being that young, we should expect more next year, right?
Yeah, we don't lose. We lose a few seniors, but really our core team is back, and that's really exciting. It makes me hungry. I need a little bit of a break, but then I'm hungry again.
Yeah, ready to go.
And it's made them hungry too.
But let's be honest about it. Coaching doesn't stop when the season stops. I know that they may be playing other sports, but you're going year round.
Oh, we are, and the kids are too. I finished on Saturday, had our club ball meeting on Wednesday, and I'm already coaching another team. These kids, same thing. They're already having club ball practice. They don't stop, and I don't know how kids do it these days, but they do. They're resilient and they love it. And you try and cancel a practice, and they're upset with you for canceling a practice, because they want to be there. So it's just a good thing.
I think they're so used to having their time occupied. A lot of times downtime probably isn't a great thing to do these days, and they love the busy side of it.
They do, and I always joke about you're going to go home and eat Cheez-Its on the couch now that volleyball's over, and none of the kids want to. They want something to do all the time. Keeping these kids occupied, it's a great thing. It really is. If their bodies can keep up, it's a great thing.
But you have all those trainers and all that for that, right?
Oh, yeah. You hire somebody for that problem.
If I may, before I let you go, because I know you got to get ready to coach here in a little bit, the All-Star Classic is such a great venue to bring all of these student athletes together and showcase them, because you know as well as I do, there's some college coaches in here looking for some talent, but it's just a great event.
It is. It's just a feel-good end of the season event where you bring some of the best players in, and it's good for kids to play with the opponents that they despised during the season and wanted to beat so bad, but then they get on the court with them today and they realize they're just good volleyball players and good people. So it's fun to watch the kids, throw all that to the side and get on the court together and play.
I love that competition though, right? That's really what it's all about.
It really is, and I've always taught my girls, you can despise that position, but you don't despise that person, and so I'm, to watch these kids come together today, and they were enemies 2 weeks ago, they didn't even want to be on the same court with each other, but today they're high-fiving and hugging, and it's neat to watch.
I got one last thing.
Sure.
You don't get a whole lot of time to work during the All-Star. I mean, you're basically, sometime today you got them all together, and the next thing you know, you're out trying to play, right?
We had an hour practice, and then we're just going to go out and figure it out.
That is not easy to do.
No, it is not, and that's the part maybe I'm a little bit nervous about, making sure everybody gets playing time. But the kids, we told them, just go out here. This is your time to show off. It's a fun day. You already made the team. You already get that recognition. Now just go have fun and go show off and show them what you can do.
As reporters and broadcasters, we say one more thing, then we come up with one more thing. It's got to be a great honor for you, though, to be able to coach here, right?
Oh, I am honored. Not everybody gets to do this, and when they ask you, you know, it just warms your heart because you worked so hard during the season, and then for somebody to honor you with this, it feels good. So no, I appreciate it, and I'm proud to be here.
Well, congratulations
Thank
on
you.
a great year. Congratulations on coaching today. And now we have it on the record. The next year we're going to be looking for Brownstown Central to make a nice run, right?
Absolutely. You can mark that down. I'm going to work really hard for sure.
Very good. Coach, thank you.
Thank
Congratulations.
you. Thank you.
All right, and again, Jennifer Shea joining us will be coaching in the next game coming up in just a few moments. So again, the South winning the last contest here in the 3A and 4A Junior All-Stars, and that's going to do it. They win it 3-0. They went the extra set because they had a little extra time as well. We will have coming up in a few moments the 1A, 2A Senior All-Stars, followed by the 3A, 4A All-Stars coming up in just a few moments right here on IndianaSRN.
I assume we have different ones for each sport. Yeah, we do. So I'm actually gonna switch north and east. Well, enjoy.
And if you're not taking pictures right now, if you would please clear the booth. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. See you guys. Thank you. Take care, bro. You too. Now we have it like that. Let's go through here. So, for finding teams, you go into Logo's team, and then you just sort of type it in. So we can see. Someone's gonna put that up on a game, not this. And play other different all-star games. Well, but that's the thing, now it works. It doesn't matter. Yeah, that is true. We have base 10 air. Unless they're not blue-red. Eric, stop moving the camera. That's all I was like, wait, I thought it was there.
Welcome back to Lawrence North High School as we get ready for the 1A, 2A North-South All-Star Game. With me is Michelle York. Michelle, welcome. Thanks for joining us, and tell us a little bit about how you're involved in this match today.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for having me. I'm excited to be on. This match really means a lot to me. This organization, the IHSVCA, started many years ago. We had myself and Gene Kesterson and several others who just came in on the ground level and had a dream and a vision for what we wanted this to look like. And how exciting to see this. And now that we've gone to 2 junior all-star teams, so it's really grown, you know, over the last 10 years. Or more, and so just excited to be back.
Well, and volleyball in general has really taken off in the state of Indiana. If you've noticed, we've had several teams in the last few years even be nationally ranked. How neat is that to see the sport of volleyball itself in a basketball state really kind of almost steal that lead and be the sport of the forefront for girls?
It's just been incredible. As a former Division I volleyball player myself, I mean, I just can't tell you what it means to watch these young student athletes have enormous crowds watching them and being able to play in football stadiums and packed out stadiums and everything that we've worked for. And they're standing on the shoulders of a lot of people who have worked hard before them. And so the state of Indiana is following suit, and you know, it's just so exciting. What an opportunity for our, you know, young student athletes, our females who are taking part in this.
Yeah, well, in the IHSVCA does a fantastic job of promoting the game. We like to bring the ceremony and the dinner before the state finals and broadcast that, and I've got to do that for the last couple of years with Coach Myers. And what a treat it is for the promotion of these athletes, and it's just been a really special time. Tell us what you do now.
So I currently serve as an athletic director at St. George's Independent School in Collierville, Tennessee. I grew up in the Memphis area, so it's a bit like going home, and so I've enjoyed being back with some of my former teammates even, you know, playing in volleyball and basketball and all the great things that I did in high school. But, you know, just what an honor to be asked to come back and coach the 3A, 4A Junior South All-Star team. And I just am thrilled to be back.
And you had some really good athletes, a lot of Division I signees already, especially
phenomenal.
in Big Ten country, too.
Yeah, phenomenal. They make our job so much easier.
They certainly do. They make the game easier. How much has the game changed in that time frame, from maybe when you were a player to even coaching now?
Yeah, you know, not a whole lot. I think the athleticism has changed. People are a lot taller, I think, for some reason, not sure why. But the game itself, when I was in high school and in middle school, we played side-out volleyball, but by the time I was in college, we were playing rally score. And so games went from being 3.5 hours long with no end, you know, and side-out scoring to just phenomenal, you know, action-packed moments all the time with the rally score. But certainly the athleticism, the things that are available to our high school athletes now are just incredible. Everything from weight training, trainers, nutrition. We never talked about nutrition growing up. So, you know, it's just how the sport has grown and evolved has been tremendous.
Well, we thank you so much for stopping by. Safe travels on your way back down to Memphis.
Yeah, thank you. I do want to give a shout out to Hoosier Region Volleyball, who came alongside the IHSVCA, it's hard to say all those together, this year, and they've been a tremendous sponsor, and they're really helping the sport evolve and grow to that next level. So huge shout out to them for stepping into this arena.
Well, thank you for their support, and thank you for coming back and being able to coach and to kind of give back and get back to your roots, so to speak.
Thank you, an honor.
We appreciate you. Well, thank you, and we'll take a short break, come back and get ready for the 1A, 2A Senior All-Star Game here at Lawrence North High School.
faithfully standing with us, you are truly making a difference in the lives of our neighbors in need.
Welcome back to Lawrence North High School, as IndianaSRN is proud to bring you the Indiana High School Volleyball Coaches Association Senior All-Star Games. We'll feature today the 1A and 2A All-Star Game first from the north and the south, and then the 3A, 4A game that will follow. Today's game is sponsored by the Morales Group, building better futures one story at a time. Aspen Creek Grill, why go anywhere else for delicious food? Bertner Electric provides quality electrical services in central Indiana. Boilermaker 374, we're second to none in quality and performance. Clean Slate, inspired innovation that moves business forward. And Piper Logistics, from warehousing to transportation and everything in between. Well, I'm Clark Chafin, along with my partner Adam Goss. We have producer extraordinaire Chuck Levine at the controls and Eric Eaton on camera to give you all the great shots that you'll see today. And Adam, this is such a fun event to wrap up the girls' high school volleyball season.
Well, and we're down to the seniors now. We saw the juniors this morning. Not just wrapping up the season, wrapping up some of their careers. We got a few of them that are going to go on to play in college. But for the most part, this could be wrapping it up for what, their little last bit of playing some volleyball together. And it'll be fun to see them kind of show themselves off a little bit here and get that last little bit of college or high school volleyball experience under the belt. So looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's certainly a fun time to and a fun game to be a part of. And for these seniors, the last chance. A lot of them, if you notice, a couple of them have a few teammates on the team as well. So we'll be able to point that out, as well as know that there's some continuity, right, that comes along with that.
For sure.
And also from time to time, we'll have some guest interviews throughout the match, some coaches that have participated or involved in the IHSVCA. And so we're going to look forward to bringing that to you, as well as a lot of these student athletes with awards. Today you have Adam state champion, state runner-up. You have middle attitude award winners, not to mention all their team awards, that they'll wrap up in their fall season ceremony. So again, just a tribute to these young athletes and how they do it. The career statistics is just jaw-dropping.
Oh yeah, it was a lot of fun, honestly, prepping for the game and just reading through some of these stats. We see some setters that are just, putting up crazy numbers of assists, hitters that are racking up the kills, the defensive specialists and liberos being experts on the digging side. I mean, it's just been a lot of fun to kind of comb through that. It'll be fun to talk about it as it goes through the day-to-day as well.
Very impressive. Well, we're going to take a short break. We'll come back and have a guest interview and get ready for some volleyball. It's IndianaSRN, and it's the IHSVCA All-Star Game.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Bertner Electric Incorporated is fully licensed and bonded electrical contractor for your protection. Our electricians are available 24/7 for service calls and specialize in electrical service and storm damage repair. For more information, give us a call today.
Welcome back to Lawrence North High School as we get ready to get set for the 1A, 2A Senior All-Star Game. I'm here with Terry Sweezy, who is Commissioner of USA Volleyball. Welcome, Terry.
Thank you.
You've been here since the junior. What have you noticed so far?
Great play. Indiana has, in my opinion, the best volleyball players in the country. And that's only proven every year by the number of scholarships and where these kids go play. As commissioner of the Hoosier region, which is club volleyball in the state, I sponsor this event in the Indiana Girls Coaches Association. I started doing that this year as commissioner because I think it's important that we give back to the high school. I coach at Columbus East High School, for 30 years and retired this past year, so I'm done coaching, but I'm still commissioner, and I want to keep putting as much effort into supporting high school volleyball as we can. We did a survey a couple years ago and asking kids why they played club volleyball. The majority of them said they played club volleyball to get better for their high school program. So you won't find anything better than high school volleyball.
Well, as a volleyball dad and two daughters that play club volleyball, it makes a big impact. And
sure does.
It's so breathtaking just to go into a venue and see 120 courts and to have your daughter play in Lucas Oil Stadium at midfield setting balls. It's a really cool experience as a parent.
I've been at every one of those events too for the last 20 years.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a club volleyball is a great experience for these kids, great opportunity. It's great for the families. My daughter played too, and the friendships that we made last forever. They last forever.
I couldn't agree more. As a matter of fact, my wife went to a brunch this morning with some volleyball moms that we haven't had from earlier teams. So that's kind of that special moment, that special bond. Club volleyball is January to July, and you spend, or thereabouts, and you spend a lot of, it's like mini vacations to become your family.
Well, for me, it's all year long.
It is, that's right.
But I enjoy it. And it, the whole purpose for me as commissioner, our mission statement is to provide an opportunity for kids to play competitive volleyball in a safe environment. And that's what we try to do. And I think what this coaches organization has done is tremendous, and they need help with donations. And that's why I'm proud to be a proud sponsor of the Hoosier Region's proud to be a proud sponsor of this event.
Well, we appreciate your sponsorship, and I was also a fellow Bartholomew County educator, because I taught 16 years at Hope Elementary School in Houser.
Good for you.
Yeah.
I live in that area.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Sweezy, for your partnership and your support of the IHSVCA and for this game and for all you do for the sport of volleyball.
Thank you for doing this. Appreciate it.
We really enjoy it. Thank you so much for coming out.
All right.
And we'll take a short break and come back, get ready for first serve as the final warm-ups are getting ready here at Lawrence North High School. It's IndianaSRN.
Hey, Indiana. Let's clear the air about vaping. Glue, rat poison, paint. We all know these products contain poisons like formaldehyde, arsenic, and lead. And these are just a few of the chemicals you'll find in e-cigarette vapor. Let's clear the air, Indiana. Don't puff this stuff. Visit don'tpuffthisstuff.com to join the fight and spread the word.
Welcome back to the 1A, 2A North-South All-Star game. This is the senior version. And we're going to meet the rosters. And let's take a look. The South will be wearing the red jerseys, and the North will be in the blue. Let's take a look at the roster for the North. Adam, we'll start with Carly Weitzel from Southwood High School, a 5'9" setter. We have Aubrey Miller, and she is an outside hitter. Blair Grigsby from Pioneer is a 5'6" setter. Lauren Pasca from LaPel. Rachel Vorse from Lafayette Central Catholic. Mackenzie Meadows from Winchester High School. Layla Gonzalez from Muncie Burris High School. Emma Siegel from Frontier. Allie Hacker from Southwood. Mackenzie Ruth Rogers from Pioneer. Addison Beers from Triton High School. Abigail Creasy from Fort Wayne Blackhawk Christian. Olivia Martinez from Fort Wayne Blackhawk Christian. And Shay Watson from Elkhart Christian Academy. Coaches for the North are Tom Finnicle from Southwood. He was a state champion this past year and was also a runner-up in 2009 and 2014. And Jim Craig will also be coaching. Coach Craig, a state champion this past season for Muncie Burris High School. And wearing the red will be the South 1A and 2A All-Stars. Kara Wishmeyer from Brownstown High School. Wearing number 2 is Sydney Whitmer from Logodi. Wearing number 3 is Molly Jane Tucker from Springs Valley High School. Ashley Riley is a North Putnam Cougar. She'll be wearing number 4. Number 5 is Madison Ramsey from Logodi. Number 6 is Emma Neely. Number 7 is Sophie Hale from Linton Stockton High School. Number 8, Bella Knocker from Springs Valley High School. Alexa Stiff from North Putnam will wear number 9. Number 10 is Leah Carnes from Springs Valley. Number 11, Evie Dart from Covenant Christian. Number 12, Audrey Warwick from Linton Stockton. Number 13, Paige Johnson from Tecumseh. And number 14, Parker Mishler from Sullivan High School. The coaches for the South are Jennifer Shade from Brownstown Central, 2019 state champ and state runner-up in 98, 99, 02, 03, 05, 07, and 08. And also this year, and Kate Johnson from Tecumseh High School was the state runner-up the last 2 years. And the North will be set to go, Adam. Should be fun as Layla Gonzalez from Muncie Burris will get things going.
A little bit of a rematch feel here, a little bit. A lot of state champs on the north side, runners up on the south side. Same with the coaches.
Here's a swing and attack by Siegel. Outside, Audrey Warwick puts it over the net. Dart sends it over. And here's a free ball. Warwick from the outside tries to find a seam. Good defense by the back row. The North, but we get a block. Evie Dart, point south.
There we go. Nice double block. Gets that close. Good read off the hitters. Getting herself placed well, putting the ball down.
Adam, how hard is it when you have really limited playing time with these girls? We know that they're all really good players, or else they wouldn't be at this contest. But you got to think that communication is such a big component to being successful in volleyball. And not playing with someone, you lose that. You don't have that continuity.
Oh, for sure. We were looking through, trying to find some connections early on. If we've got setter hitter combos, passer setter combos, or something like that to kind of get some familiarity on a team. I think the girls show up here a little bit earlier before their match to get like an hour's worth of practice time in. So, it's not about the wins or the loss. It's really about showcasing the girls and having some fun volleyball.
In the format that the teams will play today, they'll play 3 sets regardless, and they'll play to 25 in set 1 and set 2, win by 2, and then the third set will be 2-15. So much like a club volleyball, except they'll play the 3 sets regardless. As that goes out of bounds on the point south, and they tie it up at 2. Checking in the game is number 1, Wishmeyer. And Evie Dart will go back to serve. Free ball sent over by the North. Johnson will set up the offense. First outside, Watson on the swing for the North. Carnes sends it over, play at the net. Big swing by Watson. It's played up. Good rally by both teams. Warwick, roll shot. It's covered by the North. Outside and a cross swing. It's good by Emma Siegel.
Big swing on the outside by Siegel. Going that pretty hard cross there. No block in the way there. Got the chance to swing full speed on that one.
Siegel from Frontier High School, get this, Adam, 1,908 kills.
Wow, impressive.
It's in a sport where you celebrate 1,000, and that's a very big milestone and hard to get to. She almost doubled it. So impressive career for her. Nice little 31 play for Abigail Creasy. Cressy gets the kill. And that extends the North lead to 4-2. Not going to see many free ball plays as well. Probably pretty standard in terms of setting the ball outside. Maybe a slide, but probably want to have all your front row attackers. So.
Yeah, I think it's going to be difficult to see any sort of set plays or anything, just the fact of limited time to practice with each other. You're going to be looking for, girls trying to get their timing down with the setter, get their approach right, because they're playing with a different setter than they're used to. But the first team to kind of gel like that's going to make a run here, I think. So.
Olivia Martinez with a big swing. It's the point for the North, and she'll go back to serve. Will be Cressy. Cressy at 6'3" and a middle hitter, attacker, committed to the University of Dayton. As that swing goes wide, and the North extends their lead to 6-3. Service there, and checking in for the North will be number 7, Layla Gonzalez. And back to serve is Leah Carnes from Springs Valley.
Good representation from Springs Valley on the South End. I think they got three different girls on here. Tucker, Notker, and then like we were just talking about on Carnes serving. So nice representation from the French Lick team down there.
Parker Mischler on the kill. And Carnes back to serve. Outside swing by Veers. And the South sends a free ball over. Little 6 set to Watson, recovered by the South. Here comes a back row attack. And a kill. Emma Siegel from Frontier.
You mentioned her 1,900 kills earlier. I was looking. She's clearly an all-around player. She's got over 500 digs in the back row as well. So I'm thinking based on that last one, she's got to pick up a lot of those 1,900 from back row kills. So.
Very versatile and over 282 aces as well. So
wow, nice.
Stat stuff. A nice left hand by Bella Notker. Good adjustment to that set. So Notker hitting percentage 348 as we take a look at that instant replay. Good adjustment to that set for her. The side out for the South, and they've cut the lead to 7-6. There's a slide, nice attack by Veers. Right side, played up by the North. And a nice swing by Veers. Right out of the middle position. Finds that back corner.
Olivia Martinez will serve.
Olivia Martinez to serve. Dart with this tip. Martinez sends it over. Outside a big windup and swing by Mischler. Comes the South again. Right side this time. That swing is a little long.
Good set to the right side on that. It looked like maybe just got under it a little bit. I like to see the aggressive swing, but get that ball out in front of you a little bit more and put her down.
Get that defense moving from side to side. Nice play at the net by Mischler.
Making something out of nothing there. Good heads-up play, getting a hand on that just to direct it in the other court. Well done.
Paige Johnson returns to service.
Paige Johnson will come in to serve. Over 2,000 assists. And how about this? This is impressive and good for Paige Johnson. Mental Attitude Award winner in the state finals. So congratulations to her. That attack goes long. And the South pulls with one now at 9-8. Outside attack off the block.
Beautiful jump set by Rogers there up to the outside hitter. That was well done. Nice adjustment. Nice way to jump, get your body squared away, and set that out to the perfect spot for the outside.
Good timing. The timing is perfect on that swing, and then we get an ace from Gonzalez. As we take a look at this last swing, Adam, as you said, nice jump set, really get the power, get it out there to the pin. Evie Dart with a big swing from the middle. Quick tempo ball. Dart puts it away. There's another stat stuffer, Adam. It's a quick set by Evie Dart. 867 kills, 572 digs, 232 total blocks, and 158 aces for the Covenant Christian Warrior. Roll shot, played up, and good hustle. Did they keep it in? No, nice try by Sophie Hale from Linton Stockton to try to
good
keep
effort
that ball
there.
in play, yes.
Good effort keeping it between the antennas, but man, that's a tough angle. So.
And going away with one hand. The athletic play just to get to that ball. Carnes blocked at the net by the North. Watson and Cressy on the block. Kinsey Ruth Rogers serves. There's a swing, touched at the net. Good cover by the South. Audrey Warwick from the right side off the block. He gets the point.
Like to see that pass getting up there where the setter's got a chance to go anywhere she wants with it. Paige Johnson did a really good job on that back set to the right side.
Hart serves just a little long. Sophie Hill will check back in. Siegel to serve. Warwick from the right side off the top of the block.
Good recovery off the block touch there.
Take it out of the pen and into the net. Momentum carried Carnes into the net. That's a net violation.
Boy, I'd be, honestly, if I was hitting on the left side, I'd be intimidated by that block today too. That's looking really strong on that right side for the defense, left side on the offense.
There's a lot of impressive blocks that these hitters are going to go up against. The best of the best.
There it is again.
They'll send a free ball over. Run some offense. Kept alive. A nice job there by Carnes to cover that ball. And a kill by Wishmeyer. And gets the South side out and checking in. It's Bella Notker.
I wonder if that combination of outside hitter and middle have played together. You've got Shea Watson from Elkhart and Abigail Cressy from Fort Wayne, not too far apart. Maybe they played some club together. I don't know.
We just had a conversation about club volleyball.
Yeah, there you go.
Good push by Warwick. Puts it deep into zone 5, finds a corner. Unexpected on the second ball there as the setter throws it in that deep corner and gets a kill. And Warwick back to serve. Swing by Martinez. Played over and tools the block is Leah Carnes.
Carnes putting the work in on the left side there.
She'll be heading to Lincoln Trail College. A nice short serve by Warwick and an ace.
Maybe the toughest serve to both pull off and defend.
And that was even inside the 10-foot line.
Yeah, that just barely crossed over the net.
I'm a big fan of the short serve, and serving's a lot like a pitcher in baseball. You mix up locations and speeds and kind of throw them off guard.
Oh yeah, that's the key. She comes right back with a nice hard driven serve to the back line on that one. So yeah, mixing it up's the key. You're not expecting that.
Martinez on the kill across court. And the North to serve again. Tip. Good job of communicating by the North. Martinez tries the tip. She'll play it up. Reverse the flow, and Watson too long on her attack. Side out goes to the south, and Carnes to serve.
Now serving, Lee Carnes.
Lee Carnes, 1,600 assists on the career for her. Outside attack, that's Veers, recovered by the south. Cross, and just a little too far off the net, I think, Adam, there for Mishler, as it goes straight into the net.
Returns, she's back to serve.
Yeah, you like to see that that pass a little, or that that set a little closer to the net. Give that hitter a chance to kind of elevate above the net, point of the net, so we can get that downward direction on the ball.
Allie Hacker
Point south.
serves.
Now serving, Sophie
They
Hale.
serving air, and Sophie Hale will now serve. Push in the corner, played up. South sends a free ball over. A nice attack by Mackenzie Ruth Rogers. 6-foot setter, and having that height as a setter, what an advantage and luxury it is. She's able to disguise that attack
Came in
to get the kill.
Yeah, came into the day with 499, just shy of the 500 mark. So nothing to overlook there in the stat sheet there. When the setter's got that many kills.
And we have
Getting there and a timeout. Officially human, thanks to our officials for today's game and their hard work and dedication. Without them, we do not play. So please, if you have nothing nice to say, then don't say it. Sportsmanship is everyone's job. And we'd also like to give a shout out to Tam's Sweet and Savory Cafe. Good for breakfast and lunch, delicious baked goods. Check out their daily specials, open 8 to 2 Tuesday through Sunday. Located at 6427 Oak Landing Road. That's Tam's Sweet and Savory Cafe. 1916 here in set one, Adam. And looks like the North is in a fantastic position. Both teams playing well. And Olivia Martinez to serve. She's a 5'10" outside hitter from Fort Wayne Blackhawk Christian. She said, nice career for them, including a state championship last year. Off the top, the block, and the kill is Parker Mitchell.
Paige Johnson returns.
See that swing by Mishler.
Madison Ramsey as well. Paige to serve.
Back serving now is Paige Johnson.
They were clear. Point south.
And point south.
It has to be a little tighter.
19 to 18. Seems like the North's always had a comfortable lead, but the South keeps hanging in there.
Addison Beers finding open space. Point north.
Addison Beers
Right
with
up
the
in
kill.
service.
Hart pushes it to the corner. Roll shot to the middle, the kill.
Point north.
The Seagull there on the attack.
Good offensive awareness there to see the block up there and roll it right over the top to the middle. One of the hardest places to cover right there in the center of the court.
Gonzalez to serve. Johnson sets it outside, and a big swing by number 5, Madison Ramsey.
Ramsey back in a punch. Point south.
Big swing, squeezing it right between the two blockers there. Didn't quite get it closed, as you'll see here on the replay. Great swing, great kill.
Ramsey from Lagodi, they had a 22-8 record. Also has a fellow Lagodi teammate, on the south squad. A little roll shot, finds the floor, and a kill. North up 22-19. Shea Watson checks back in. A little roll shot. This is kind of what we talked about, Adam, with an all-star game, lack of maybe a little bit of time together and communication, maybe even playing some spots you don't normally play. Another roll shot. They found a little spot there.
That's 2 or 3 in a row there, or within the last 3 or 4 points. Just rolling it to the middle of the court, and maybe some miscommunication on the side of the south. Or who's going to cover that?
Wheeler Mission, move your feet so others can eat. The 21st year Drumstick Dash is November the 23rd at 9 a.m. There's a 2.5-mile walk or run. Visit drumstickdash.org. It's Wheeler Mission. 21st year for the Drumstick Dash. I'll be dashing that ham and turkey and mashed potatoes Mama Chafin makes.
Yeah, that's a great event and a great fundraiser, great activity, but that's not my idea of what I'm going to do.
That's certainly, I am super proud of the people that do that.
For sure.
And it's for a great cause. Mackenzie Ruth Rogers will attend Vanguard University. Serve goes wide.
South service, Evelyn Dart.
And back to serve for the South is Evie Dart. Little, nice adjustment by Cressy.
Nice pickup by Carnes there.
And a tool shot by Watson. The Elkhart Christian Academy outside hitter. Committed to Taylor University as we are at set point.
Emma Siegel will serve the first.
Siegel will be serving for the match, or for the set rather. Nice reverse in the flow. And a tool shot by Madison Ramsey. She gets the kill and keeps the South hopes alive. Checking in is Alexis Stiff.
Audrey Ward to serve.
I'm sorry, Bella Notger is checked back in. Warwick sends it over. Swing is in. Cross shot.
Excellent adjustment by Cressy there. It looked like her approach was a little early, but she's got the height to be able to stop and still elevate and get a kill in the corners.
The height in the length.
That's right.
And she gets the kill, and they win set one, 25-21. We'll take a short break and come back with a guest. It's IndianaSRN.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
IHSVCA 1A2A Senior All-Star Game. With me is Coach Christina Erasmus. Pretty good.
Yes, that's good.
Head coach of Ron Colley, the Royals.
Yeah.
4A Final Four semi-state participants. 30-4 record. Congratulations on a wonderful year.
Thank you. It was a great year. And 3 of our losses were people that were actually in the state tournament. So that makes us feel really good. and we had a young team, and we are excited for what we're going to bring back next year.
You guys just reload every year. It's an impressive, it's an impressive program. A lot of talent. I was impressed when I saw you guys play. How about your middle hitter?
I know.
And just going to Michigan State to play soccer?
Yes, she is just talk about athlete.
Right.
When she walked in the gym her freshman year, she had a soccer shirt on, and I said, well, you can play volleyball too. And she hadn't even got on the court. I just saw how tall she was, and I was like, if you can play soccer, you probably can play volleyball. And boy, could she. And she's just fun to have on the court.
Yes, and you had some youth. The other middle was a freshman as well.
Yes, we ended up putting her into our rotation. After the HSC game, we needed a bigger block. We wanted to move our middle to the outside because that's where she typically plays. And it worked. And so we kind of stuck with that. So we're excited to see her development over the year too.
And then you have obviously Logan Bell, a fantastic talent and probably even better kid.
Oh my gosh, she's wonderful. She is so responsible and respectful. She does CrossFit in the off season. Her mom's our assistant coach. She got the award tonight. Yeah. So just a great family. And you know, the work ethic really, she has the talent, but I tell you that just takes her to the next level is her work ethic.
Well, and when you have your best player being that model, it sets the standard for the culture, right?
Yeah. I mean, luckily at Roncalli, we're fortunate to have a lot of great kids. You know, we had Emma Halter, who's at Texas now, and just her work ethic. And so these girls grow up, you know, in CYO volleyball, and they look at these girls and they see how they behave and how they practice and how they run our camp in the summer. And, you know, it helps that we have great families and great kids. And so, yeah, these girls kind of come in and know what to expect, not on the court but off the court, and just we want them to be good role models, and we're lucky to have that. And they're good athletes,
They
too.
they are. Well, and you think of like Eva Hurley, right? She's someone that plays every sport.
Yes, she sure
and
does.
Probably still has, what, a 4.0 or something, right?
Yeah, I will say the past 4 years I've been a coach, every single senior has been an academic All-State.
That's fantastic.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
It's so wonderful to go in the gym with these girls every day, and then to have their families out in the stands, because their families are just great people. That's why the girls are great people. So yeah, we're really blessed to continually year in and year out have great athletes and great kids.
What's the off season look like for you? Now the season's done, is there like a time to exhale a little bit? Or
well, no, I coach CYO volleyball, and CYO volleyball is just wrapping up right now. And then we run kind of like a youth club out of Roncalli called Roncalli Royals, Roncalli Juniors. And so we do a little bit of 11, 12, 13, and 14-year-olds. A little bit of club. So I run that, and I get my coaches involved, and so it kind of, you know, it's really good. And sometimes we get our seniors involved as assistant coaches. We bring back older players, like Grace Hegwood, who's at UIndy. She's a head coach. So that does help, because these girls kind of grow up and really start to love Roncalli volleyball at a young age.
Well, my neighbor across the street is a Warnke.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Jamin and his family. So
I love them. I just talked to his wife today, basketball coach.
The basketball coach at Roncalli, and his oldest daughter is I saw it on Facebook, starting to catch the bug.
Well, she just texted me. They won their semifinal game, and they're going to the championship.
So they'll come across the street, and my daughters will they'll do some work with her. So
that's what I want to hear.
Yeah, it's a great family, and congratulations on the culture and the program at Roncalli. Exciting year next year. I know it didn't end the way you wanted to, but
yeah, it didn't. But you know, Castle, they showed up, and their block was just something special that night, and we had trouble working around it, and what we were giving Castle, they were giving right back to us. So props to them. Hopefully we come back with a little chip on our shoulder next year.
I'm sure you will.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for joining us so much.
Thanks for having me.
No problem. As we take a look here at set 2, North on top 5-4 right now. Is going back to serve. You want to do some color commentating?
Oh, sure. Okay.
There's a nice double block. Block. And back to serve is Sydney Whitmer from Lagodi High School. Some of these stat lines, Coach, it's incredible.
I know. I will say I watched the 1A, 2A this year. I thought the competition was great.
Isn't just the state of volleyball, the game just so fast?
It's so fast. I wanted to go watch our state championship game, and I'm like, it's probably so slow. So I'm going to try to get that tape. It's going to be a VHS tape.
North plays it up. Here's the attack by Pasca. She'll get another swing. Roll shot. And the South can't control it. Another point for the North. To me, I think that's the hardest. Now, my daughters are setters, but the hardest shot for an outside hitter is that ball tumbling, that kind of like that Willie Mays.
Yeah, those out-of-system balls where you have to kind of gather, step, and swing. We always say, man, you're a heck of an athlete if you can get after that.
Well, and you don't need your fastball on that one, do you?
No.
Well, overpass play at the net. Pasca on the kill.
She did a nice job going up and put it where no one was.
I think that's an underrated play, just the
Yep.
You don't have to always hammer it.
Yeah, a lot of times we don't like our girls to swing at it because they're in the net. Sometimes it's easier
Follow
to
through. Now, did you get to play in the regular season against any of these athletes out here in the 1A and 2A?
No, I did not. I got to evaluate them, though, because I'm a district rep, so that was fun. I got to see some of these girls.
I didn't see anyone close to the south side area.
No.
It's a good swing. Wishmeyer.
Brownstown's at the tournament in Providence, so I got to see them, but we didn't play.
Brownstown has some representatives there.
Yeah, they're always a great program. They're always hustling.
What a cool gym they have, too.
I've never been to their gym.
It's a neat gym. One of the kind of sucking down, and the court's kind of featured. Carly Wetzel from Southwood, state champion for her.
Oh, no one's home.
Little miscommunication. Yeah. That's what we talked about. You know, when you get in these all-star settings, you got girls playing different spots.
Yeah.
But they don't practice together.
Right.
There's the attack in the middle. Evie Dart.
That was a great pickup.
Play it out to the pin. Warwick. Tight.
Ooh, nice job.
Pushing through the block to get a kill.
Wow. Those balls are hard when they're tight, but that's usually when they're tight, we say tip.
Yeah. Well, just what's the art of a tool shot? Like as you're going up as a hitter, are you looking at hands? Are you looking at ball? Or is it just something that comes natural?
Yeah, you do want to kind of take a quick look at the block and see what's there. Typically, though, when it's tight, you really want to just take that ball and swipe it from the hands. But yeah, the more vision you have on the court on the other side, the better hitter you're going to be.
Pasca to serve from LaPel High School. She's going to go to Indiana Tech. Good hustle, but that'll serve the floor. And a timeout. We'll take a quick timeout, Coach. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you so much. That was
Good luck to
fun.
you. And we'll take a short break and come back with more 1A, 2A Senior State All-Star Game action.
Thinking about what to do after high school? Consider a career with Boilermakers Local 374. As a Boilermaker apprentice, you'll earn while you learn. We offer excellent wages and benefits, and as part of our no-cost hands-on apprenticeship program, you'll learn from the best in state-of-the-art training centers and on the job. Become a union Boilermaker and get on your way to a great career. Find out more, visit www.local374.org or call 219-845-1000.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Welcome back to Lawrence North High School, where the North leads 12-6 here in set 2. We'll play 3 sets regardless. They'll play to 25, win by 2 in both sets, 1 in set 2, and then set 3 will be to 15, win by 2. Quick tempo 31 ball.
The mesh in the middle.
And taken for the kill by Addison Veers. 6-1.
Say it's fun seeing these coaches come up here to do these interviews and getting to meet them and see some of their experiences. I mean, I was just looking here at the record for Roncalli, 30-4.
30-4.
30-4, wow.
Oh, and a huge swing by Aubrey Miller. Got over the top of the block. Let's take a look at this one, Adam. Whoa.
Wow. There's a state champ there with Miller at Muncie Burris. 16 kills in the championship game. I see why.
Not a whole lot of time to react. Evie Dart comes from the right side. Can't power through the block.
They're coming right back with the block there, too. The half block, at least.
And the North extends the lead to 15-6. Play it up. Here comes North on the attack. They'll reverse the flow a little tight. Good defense there by Ashley Riley. Cross court. Tucker plays it up. And Riley sends it over. Go for the dump. That was Grigsby. Grigsby will kick it outside. Cross court kill again by Aubrey Miller.
Looks like the offense has got Miller going now. We'll see how far they can carry it with this rotation.
How about Miller, Adam? Only 5'6", but boy, she hits a heavy ball.
Wow, yeah. And if you got the hops, you can still play that outside.
Yes, that's right.
Sure.
What is helpful for a smaller hitter? Is it helpful to keep the ball off the net so they have a little more room and a little more vision, or do you want it tight, or does it even matter?
I think a lot of it depends on their ability to elevate. Quite honestly, if they've still got, if they've got a couple inches on some of the taller girls, you can still set that ball tight, I think, on them. But if they're struggling to elevate, I think you do need to get it off the net a little bit for them, just so they can, a little more vision, like you're talking about.
Hale to serve. Veers. And sent over by Ramsey. Here comes the North. Veers again from the middle. Take it outside to Carnes. Miller again with the big swing. And the South sends a free ball over. Good cover there on the tip. And a kill by Madison Ramsey. Nice volley by both teams.
That was just power on the block on that one for sure. The block was there, but the big hard swing couldn't push it back over.
Grigsby, some offensive minded the last few opportunities as she's dumped. There she does a dump to zone 4 and able to get the kill on the side out. 17-9. Rachel Vorst serves and she gets an ace. Vorst sends it over. Here's a right side attack. Nice set, but the block is there. And Adam, as you said earlier, a big block from the North.
Yeah, it's been a wall up there for a good better part of the day.
Cressy with 319 total blocks in her career.
Madison Ramsey with the kill, points out.
Madison Ramsey gets the kill. Kira Wishmeyer
returns, as does
checks
Audrey
in.
Warwick, and Audrey is back to serve.
Starting to call Ramsey's name out of Lagodi quite a bit. She's got a nice little run here to get last few points.
Audrey Warwick to serve. Outside swing, and a block is there from the South.
The dismissal on the strong side, points out.
Ramsey and Wishmeyer there to put it down. Ashley Riley also in there on the front row.
Attack error.
And an attack error there by Cressy.
You see how high she was on that?
She had time to survey the defense, and I think she looked for her spot, but just couldn't get it over the net. Nice soft serve.
I think she was trying to put that ball down on the center court logo.
And a hitting error by Riley. Couldn't get it over the tape. 20-12 now, the North.
Grigsby's back to serve.
Grigsby goes back to serve. Warwick, the right side. She's able to cover. Nice play at the net by Ramsey. And Ramsey, combined with Riley,
The net, point south.
are squared on the block.
Great read by the defense. Quick feet to get over there, get that body turn so you're not blocking it out of bounds. Well done by that pair.
Ashley Riley won that block. 900 career kills for her, 163 aces and 538 digs. Nice career for her. As the North 4 points away from winning set number 2. Miller to serve, and Miller with an ace.
Ace serve.
146 of those on the season for Miller, so just tack another one on, I guess. Like, well, you know, these may not count on their official stats, but counts for me.
Warwick. And a kill. Addison Ramsey.
Doing the blocking down.
Middle hitter. Good timing there between the block. Sydney Whitmer to serve.
Ramsey earns a nice little trip to the little break on the bench for a little bit as the rotation shifts.
That back quick is out of bounds.
Cressy's attack is wide. And another point goes to the South. And that swing is also wide. No touch by Pasca. So we take a look. Tries to get over that block. Just a little wide. Right side. And again into the net. North having a little bit of trouble here. 22-17 now. Little run by Whitmer. Nice push outside on the set. And that'll be upstairs and a kill.
Push to the outside, point North.
Nice recovery by Pasco on that one. Previously, she had that wide attempt where she tried to go line. That one, she just went all out on it for the cross. And big swing, big kill.
Cressy to serve, and that's going to go long.
And that is caught in the jet stream. Point south.
Side out, Paige Johnson.
Paige
checks
Johnson.
in. As well as Lee Carnes.
Paige will serve.
And Johnson will go back to serve. Grigsby, good hustle. Cross-court shot, nice dig by Alexa Stiff. Stiff sends it up. Cross-court, controlled by the North. Blocked at the net. Grigsby pushes it out. Off the top of the block is a touch. And it is set point for the North.
6 of them.
Another nice kill by Pasco on the outside from LaPel High School.
Schmeier sends it over. Overpass controlled by the North, but they throw it over too. Roll shot. And that goes wide. Thought the North might have a chance there on that overpass, Adam.
Looked like a little bit of miscommunication on both sides. A little confusion going on both sides of the net there.
Layla Gonzalez checks in.
For the South, Molly Jane Tucker. And
Molly Jane Tucker.
Molly Jane at the
And
service
also
line.
Ashley Riley checks in. Outside, it's off the top of the block, recovered by the South. Push it out. Bears from the middle, finds the floor.
And that will do it for set number 2.
And the North takes set 2, 25-19 after winning set 1, 25-21. And we'll take a short break and come back and give you a third set here at Lawrence North High School. It's IndianaSRN.
can I help you?
Yeah, I'd like to order a hamburger, fries, salt, maybe a large vanilla shake.
This is a trophy shop, can't you tell?
You got carry out?
Everything that you need, we have here at the shop. Very unique. You order today, carry out tonight. That's our version of carry out.
All right, I'll take one of everything.
Well, that may take a little longer. We'll have it for you tomorrow night.
I'll be back tomorrow to pick it up.
We'll be waiting for you.
Welcome back to Lawrence North High School as we get to go to set 3. Well, they'll play to 15, win by 2. Joining me is Scott Vanderkolk, the head coach of the Linton Stockton Miners from Greene County. I was on a Greene County AAU basketball team.
Were you?
I was. Back a long time ago, Scott. We'll talk later off here. So last year you guys made it to the state, and where did you guys get to this year as far as the state tournament?
We lost to Brownstown Central in the regional championship game. Tough way to go out, but very successful year. Finished up 30-5, and just really proud of our kids the way that they
30-5, a fantastic year, and I know you guys have a tremendous program as it seems like you just reload instead of rebuild.
That's the goal. A little harder at small schools like that, but our kids have bought in. We're looking at having 18 freshmen next year. So it's trending up, and it's a lot of fun. So
it is. Let's take a look at your involvement with the Coaches Association.
Yeah, I've been on for about 8 months now, and just trying to help out and promote volleyball in our area of the state, and help represent the 1 and 2A schools, especially that sometimes don't get as much recognition as some of these bigger schools, especially in the Indianapolis area. But a lot of good volleyball.
It certainly is. How have you noticed the game of volleyball has really kind of taken off throughout the state, probably in the last 10, 20 years? How do you notice, or do you notice that at the smaller school level?
I think at the smaller school, it kind of ebbs and flows a little bit more. You get good groups of athletes come through, or a couple studs here and there. But just the growth of the game in general has been a lot of fun to watch over the last, especially the 8 years that I've really been involved. So.
Well, and I think probably at a smaller school, you're probably your best athletes, for you to be competitive in every sport, probably have to play every sport.
For the most part, yeah. We've got quite a few kids that play multiple sports. We've got a really good relationship with basketball and softball. And that makes a big difference at small schools, and get kids buy into the weight room and play a lot of sports growing up. It helps.
It does, and even having older siblings, sometimes in smaller schools you have, I know I was a younger sibling, and I never got to win, and that made me better at what I did.
Yeah, genetics helps, and we've got our setter out here. Her older sister was a senior all-star also, and we've got one of our outside hitters playing libero today, which has been fun to watch. But yeah, genetics helps, and groups of siblings that come in, you really see the younger ones typically. They got a little step up from getting pushed by the older siblings. So.
There's a swing from the outside by Mishler.
Off the tape and down, point south.
Even talking to Coach Erasmus about Roncalli, about kind of the difference between 1A and 2A, and she was the Brownstown game. You guys, Linton and Brownstown played before them, and she was, I don't know if surprise is the right word, but very impressed, I think, by the speed and size of even the smaller schools.
It's something else that you just kind of see every once in a while. We've been fortunate the last couple of years. We've been able to put 3 or 4 6-footers on the floor. You don't typically see that at the small schools. And, we utilize that as strength in our blocking and our offense. You can tell it frustrates some of the schools that don't have that size.
Audrey Warwick. Well, here's one of your seniors, Audrey Warwick, going back to serve. Audrey has a lot of versatility.
She ended up an outside hitter a little while ago, and I think I was as surprised as she was.
She did everything but I think pop the popcorn today.
Yeah.
Elevating and terminating Point North.
She's come a long way in her 4 high school years.
And off the bench,
really proud of her.
serve.
She's going to go play at Thomas More University next year.
Yeah, what a great career that she had. If we look at her stat line, almost 1,900 assists, 500 digs, 188 total blocks, 200 aces, almost 400 kills. That's a stat stuffer.
We're going to miss her in the stat line, but she's fun.
How many Linton Miners graduated? Is there a lot of turnover as you head into next season?
We graduated 2 seniors, Audrey and Sophie out here, and then Hope Norris, she's going to go play at St. Mary of the Woods College. And then Brent Anderson, she's going to go do something cool and be a pharmacist, I guess. So,
oh, well, good for her.
Two great kids. Just really going to miss these 4. We'll do what we can to replace them.
Martinez from off the net.
Well, I appreciate your time. You're more than welcome to hang out and do a little color commentary.
That is not my forte.
Are you sure?
I did that once for our local, our Raider Media Sports. Did a middle school, did 7th and 8th grade, and they asked me to do it. It's fun. You got to turn coach mode off a little bit, which is hard sometimes, especially with the kids coming up for your program. But there we go.
Attack out, side out, point to the south as they trail 7-6.
I think the South girls want to get that sour taste out of their mouth from dropping those first 2.
Well, Sophie's back to serve, another Linton Stockton Miner. That Hell name, that's a big name in the community as far as Linton Stockton athletics.
That's that genetics piece.
Something you just can't teach.
No, you can't. All 5'5" is Sophie. Her sophomore year, she was actually a middle for us.
Wow.
But she jumps out of the gym. She's going to be a heptathlete at Indiana State next year, so that tells you what kind of athlete she is.
Wow.
There we go.
Nice shot by Paige Johnson. The South tries to crawl their way back into this and win this 3rd set. Coach Vanderklok, thanks for joining us. Appreciate it. Safe travels back to Greene County.
Oh, yeah, you too.
And off the top of the net is an ace by Paige Johnson. We're tied at 8. Again, we'll go till 15, win by 2. Johnson serves, sends a rocket into zone 1. Off the top of the block, and it's in.
Off the bump set.
It's Shea Watson.
Shea Watson with the kill, Point North.
Boy, Adam, just another impressive coach
service line
for Linton Stockton. 30-plus wins in the state championship last year.
They've kind of got a gym down there in Greene County. A lot of small schools around. Linton Stockton's very competitive in every sport that's out there. I got a football team that's huge success. Basketball, volleyball. It's kind of across the board. Really doing a good job in their athletic program at Linton Stockton.
Evie Dart just hammered one to the 10-foot line. Ties it at 9. Lee Carnes serving. Good athletic ability, and it top spins in.
Point North.
Mishler in a tough position, thought it was going to go out. Kind of kissed the net and dropped down and in for the North. They get the point, now lead 10-9.
Did the right side actually get a touch on that? I know there was a nice one-handed set to get the ball up.
Yeah, I think they got a fist on it.
Got a fist on it.
Sends a laser to the other side.
Ace and a timeout. Let us tell you about Boilermaker 374. Learn how we can hire you. Contact us today at 219-845-1065. It's the International Brotherhood of Boilermakers, Iron Shipbuilders, Blacksmith, and Helpers. And also the Morales Group, building better futures one story at a time. Locations in Indianapolis, Zionsville, Anderson, Columbus, Lafayette. Contact them at 317-472-7600. 11-9, 4 points away for another set victory for the North.
Looking for the clean sweep for the North there. think in the earlier games, the South won both of those matches. See the North side pick it up here on the senior side a little bit.
Segel to serve. Right swing, dart off the top of the block. Gets the kill. And Evie will go back to serve. See if Evelyn can get on a run. Good serve. Out to the pin. Martinez with a big swing. It's long.
Over and out.
And we're tied at 11.
There's that high arcing overpass, or not overpass, but out of system pass that you were talking about earlier. It's so hard for those outside hitters to time that ball.
Evelyn to serve again. There's a swing outside. Nice play up by Whitmer. But the South can't get control of it.
Layla Gonzalez.
And it's now 12-11. North and North to serve. Swing and it's in.
Big swing in the middle.
Kara Wishmeyer.
Kara Wishmeyer, point south.
Gets the point.
Audrey Warwick back in.
Audrey Warwick will check in and she will serve. North sets it up. Down the middle is Martinez.
And through the block and down. Point North.
And gets through the block and scores is Martinez on the swing from the middle.
Allie Hacker. North substitution. One more. South
Hacker's going to check in. Piper Logistics, from warehousing to transportation and everything in between. We do it all. It's 3 services with one solution. Contact them today at 317-396-1023. That's Piper Logistics at 317-396-1023. Adam, the North 2 points away here from claiming all 3 sets, but a very competitive match so far. And as the 3A, 4A All-Star players make their way down to courtside, that'll be some fun as well. A lot of firepower. Some girls that have signed to play collegiately at some really, really big universities. Excited to bring them to you.
Yeah, we've had a good matchup here with this. Like you said, North's come out on the top for both the first 2 sets. Tied up here at 13, but I mean, 21-25, 19-25. Those are close competitive matches, which is what you'd expect when you got the best of the best here playing in their respective classes.
Mishler on the serve. Here's an outside swing. Nice dig by Mishler. The South, they're able to play it over.
Kept it inside the antennas.
And a nice dump by Mackenzie Ruth Rogers.
Will bring the North to set point.
Nice time to play a dump by Ruth Rogers. She gets the kill. And now we are at set point. Forced to serve. Wishmeyer went soft. The North recovers. Cross court. Overpass. The North on the slide. And it is good. Addison Beers gets the kill.
The North sweeps the
The North wins set 3. 15-13. Adam, kind of final thoughts here from the 1A, 2A game.
Well, again, it's fun to see these girls come out here playing the sport they've loved, the sport they've played, worked hard for since they were, middle school or earlier, playing club ball, all that kind of stuff, and the culmination here in their senior year, getting to play in the All-Star game to represent their school and their class for the state of Indiana. So it's a lot of fun to watch and see some of these girls gel together and some good offense, good swings, good blocks, all that. It's just fun volleyball.
Certainly was a good time for us as well, as the teams get to take some photo opportunities here and have a moment to kind of soak it all in. I'd like to thank producer extraordinaire Chuck Levine, cameraman Eric Eaton, as well as Daniel Miller helping us out, and my partner Adam Goss. We'll take a short break We'll come back and get ready for the 3A, 4A game. It's the 2023 IHSVCA All-Star Classic on IndianaSRN.
Thinking about what to do after high school? Consider a career with Boilermakers Local 374. As a Boilermaker apprentice, you'll earn while you learn. We offer excellent wages and benefits, and as part of our no-cost hands-on apprenticeship program, you'll learn from the best in state-of-the-art training centers and on the job. Become a union Boilermaker and get on your way to a great career. Find out more, visit www.local374.org or call 219-845-1000.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Fans are now invited down to the court for pictures of the teams, starting with our winners from the north.
Yeah, I'd like to order a hamburger, fries, salt, maybe a large vanilla shake.
This is a trophy shop, can't you tell?
You got carry out?
Everything that you need, we have here at the shop. Very unique. You order today, carry out tonight. That's our version of carry out.
All right, I'll take one of everything.
Well, that may take a little longer. We'll have it for you tomorrow night.
I'll be back tomorrow to pick it up.
We'll be waiting for you.
to the game, we've got your back. Just go to www.IndianaSRN.org and tune in to all of the live action or go to our on-demand service and relive your favorite moments.
We never really realize how much we depend on electricity until the power goes out. Get those lights back on when you choose the certified electricians at Bertner Electric Incorporated. Locally owned and operated, we are a member of the Better Business Bureau and provide only the highest quality of customer service. For more information, give us a call today.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Please step off the floor and ready for the next match.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
We need your help so the youth of our community can develop advanced leadership skills. We need your help giving high school administrators and coaches the instruction and insight they need to be better role models and teachers. To learn more or to make a tax-deductible contribution, go to IHSAAFoundation.org. You'll not only be contributing to the foundation of the IHSAA, you'll be contributing to the foundation of our community.
Aspen Creek Grill, we are a from-scratch concept with comfort fresh food. You can expect a world-class experience on a great budget. We've got incredible specials, great service. Today's dish that we're going to highlight is going to be our Aspen Blue Sirloin. It is, again, our premium Black Angus certified beef, and we top that with a blue cheese crust. Again, everything that we do here is made from scratch, and it's no different from our steaks. We hand cut all our steaks in-house. So our team back there is just an incredible team. Everything that they do, they take so much pride in. They put a little bit of themselves into everything that they do over here, especially since it is a made from scratch concept. We want everybody to come, visit us, enjoy some great food with some great service. Bring your friends, bring your family, come have some great food, have a great time with us with some of the best comfort scratch food.
We really focus on modern application development, DevOps, so automating the whole process of delivering your solution, and cloud architecture.
It's very important for mid to large companies to have cloud partners because you can't possibly have all the talent you need to address the complex ecosystem of the cloud.
We advise them on all parts of their business. And then when things are defined and we see a clear goal, Clean Slate also then goes and does the work.
We have a team that is very passionate about what they do. We love to solve complex problems, and there's a lot of companies out there that will avoid, getting involved in those things, and I think that's why clients like to work with us.
truly making a difference in the lives of our neighbors in need.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Bertner Electric Incorporated is fully licensed and bonded electrical contractor for your protection. Our electricians are available 24/7 for service calls and specialize in electrical service and storm damage repair. For more information, give us a call today.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
help you?
Yeah, I'd like to order a hamburger, fries, salt, maybe a large vanilla shake.
This is a trophy shop, can't you tell?
You got carry out?
Everything that you need, we have here at the shop. Very unique. You order today, carry out tonight. That's our version of carry out.
All right, I'll take one of everything.
Oh, that may take a little longer. We'll have it for you tomorrow night.
I'll be back tomorrow to pick it up.
We'll be waiting for you.
IndianaSRN is on the air. We are live from Lawrence North High School. Proud to bring you the 2023 IHSVCA All-Star Classic. Our next game will be the matchup between the 3A and 4A North-South All-Stars, and it's brought to you by the Morales Group. Building better futures one story at a time. Aspen Creek Grill. Why go anywhere else for delicious food? Bertner Electric provides quality electrical services in central Indiana. Boilermaker 374. We're second to none in quality and performance. Clean Slate. Inspired innovation that moves business forward. And Piper Logistics. From warehousing to transportation and everything in between. Well, I'm Clark Chafin along with my partner Adam Goss, and then we have producer Chuck Levine and Eric Eaton on camera. Welcome to this last game of the day as we've had the 1A, 2A Junior All-Stars first, followed by the 3A, 4A Junior All-Star game. And Adam, we just had the 1A, 2A Senior All-Star game and taken by the North 25-21, 25-19. And 15-13. The format for today will be they'll play 3 sets, and they'll play to 25, win by 2 in set 1 and set 2. And into set 3, they'll play to 15, win by 2. Adam, look at these rosters and some impressive resumes for some of these student athletes, and it'd be an exciting match to watch today, especially this 3A, 4A game, a lot of firepower.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you look at this on one side, the stats, but then also the number of state championship players. It looks to me like we've got 3 state champs on the 2 different teams, a couple different, or maybe just 1 or 2 runners-up from the different classes here as well. The coaches, we've got Jason Young, coach on the Hamilton Southeast, and state champ there, and then runner-up Dan Watson on the Castle. So, yeah, lots of high-level volleyball being represented here. The stats, we'll get to it as we talk in the game a little bit, career stats, but some of these, man, they just make your eyes pop out of your heads.
Jaw-dropping.
Some of the things that some of these girls have been able to accomplish over their careers. So.
Well, we've taken a look at such a successful volleyball season from this past year. Look at the state champions that we've been crowned in 2023. Let's look at the 1A level. Southwood finished the season 32-4. They defeated Tecumseh 3-1 to win the 1A champion, and they were coached by Tom Finnicle, who was also inducted into the Hall of Fame. So a big year for Coach Finnicle and for Southwood. The 2A state champion was Muncie Burris. They finished the season 31-4. They beat Brownstown Central 3-0. How about this stat, Adam, for you? How about Muncie Burris? Did not drop a whole set all postseason.
I heard that on the way up here as I was listening to the coverage of that first game. That is impressive.
certainly talk about playing the best volleyball at the right time.
Absolutely, peaking at the right time.
Coach Jim Craig for Muncie Burris had his team rolling toward the end. The 3A matchup was a repeat of 2022. It was Providence and Belmont. Providence defeated Belmont 3-1. Providence, their record went to 31-5, and Belmont finished the season at 34-3. And again, Providence back-to-back 3A champions. And then if you go to 4A, matchup with Hamilton Southeastern from the north and Castle from the south. And the back-to-back titles as well for the HSE Royals as they won 3-1 over Castle. Their record at the end of the season, 33-0, undefeated, nationally ranked. Castle finished their season at 34-4. And so certainly just an exciting level of volleyball. We've had some coaches up here that we've been able to interview during games throughout the day, and to see the popularity of volleyball, it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's been a great day. The atmosphere's been fun. The parents, the grandparents, the aunts and uncles, everybody's turned out here to come watch. I'm sure we got people watching online too, but here in the gym has just been a lot of fun seeing these families cheer on these girls for this culmination of their high school careers here at the All-Star Game.
Well, we're getting ready to meet the rosters. We'll kick it down to the PA as we meet both the North and South All-Stars.
The North roster representing Hamilton Southeastern High School, number 1, Brianna Goss. From Fort Wayne Carroll, number 2, Brenna Kinder. From Hamilton Southeastern, number 3, Lauren Arden. From Benton Central, number 4, Sienna Foster. From Fishers, number 5, Lucy Kay. From McCutcheon, number 6, Allie Shundell. From West Lafayette Harrison, number 7, Riley Whitlock. From Munster, number 8, Aiden Leverick. From Culver, number 9, Jenna Kerr. From Zionsville, number 10, Isabel Paline. From LaPorte, number 11, Ava Holtz. From Penn, number 12, Georgia Poe. From Westfield, number 13, Lily Stanton. And from Homestead, number 14, Taylor Mailer. Your coaches, two-time state champion from Hamilton Southeastern, Jason Young. And from Northwood, Hillary Lady. And now the South roster, representing Providence High School, number 1, Mackenzie Wagner. From Columbus East, number 2, Chloe Gilly. From Terre Haute South, number 3, Mia Lloyd. From Cathedral, number 4, Cameron Utley. From Castle, number 5, Katie Kopschever. From North Central, number 6, Salela Tolliver. From Plainfield, number 7, Eva Utterback. From Rebuff, number 8, Alola Schumacher. From Evansville Rights, number 9, Avery Paris. From Cathedral, number 10, Taylor Lewis. From North Central, number 11, Emery Moore. From Ron Colley, number 12, Allie Kirkland. From Terre Haute South, number 13, Lillian Merck. And from North Central, number 14, Daya Vestal. South coaches, two-time state runner-up from Castle, Dan Woodson, and from Tri-West Hendricks, Suzanne Meston.
There you have the rosters for both the North and the South. One of the things that we've noticed throughout other games as well, Adam, is that there's been some teammates, high school teammates, also being able to be a part of this. For the North, we have two teammates from Hamilton Southeastern, and Brianna Goss and Lauren Harden. And then for the South, we have Mia Lloyd and Lily Merck from Terre Haute South. And we have Cameron Utley and Taylor Lewis from Cathedral. And then North Central has Alayla Tolliver, Emery Moore, and Dea Vestal from North Central. And North Central was a team that had about 12 seniors on their squad, so a very senior-laden team and a very successful team. Marion County runners-up in the Marion County Championship. So 3 North Central Panthers as we get set for the first set of the 3A, 4A senior matchup. Ava Holtz will be serving.
Well, we talked about it earlier in some of the earlier broadcasts, and I heard it, for the guys doing the first 2 games as well. But early on, we're just going to see if these girls can gel a little bit, have fun out here, try to get that connection. They've only had a little bit of limited practice time with each other. Not really looking for the wins here today. We're just looking to showcase the girls, giving their chance to play a little bit. And we'll see who clicks and who gets hot.
Allow the system, and that's going to hit the pin. Service pressure, already 2 points for Ava Holtz from LaPorte High School. The outside hitter has career 846 kills, 539 digs, a 5'9" outside hitter. Utterback. Here's Harden, and that's going to be wide as she tries to go wide. And hitting air gives a side out to the south. Ava Utterback goes behind the service line.
Good frame.
Utterback sends it wide on the serve. Service air, side out point to the north. Brianna Goss checks in. She'll play middle for the north, and back to serve is Lucy Kay from Fishers High School, 6'1" middle hitter, committed to Belmont University. Overpass put down by Goss.
Spying that the whole way. Her eyes got as big as dinner plates there. Went up with a two-hand redirect down to well done.
She got a little above the net here.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Able to put it straight down and takes care of the overpass. Kay on the serve. Utley sets it up. Now the north to attack. Dug by Utterback. Misplayed and put away by Lily Merck.
Substitution in.
Into
Allie Kirkhoff, she's back to
come to serve for the South is Allie Kirkhoff. Kirkhoff from Roncalli High School. The right side attack, and the kill is good by Payline.
Georgia Pogue and Taylor Miller.
Georgia Pogue checks in. She'll serve, and also for the north is Taylor Maurer. Pogue from Penn High School. Utley outside. And a nice swing through the ball. Is Cupshiver.
Found just a little bit of a seam there between the two blockers. Was able to exploit that, get it through.
Emery Moore checks in. She will serve. And also checking in is Avery Paris. So a short serve there by Emery Moore. And off the block, and the kill is Taylor Maurer. Mailer with the kill.
Riley Whitlock, Aiden Limerick return. Aiden back to serve.
See Mailer right off the block. And a side out point to the north. Moore, a quick little 31 and a kill. Dea Vestal. There's your teammates, Adam, that we talked about that have a little bit of continuity.
I had to go to the roster before I double check it, but yeah, you didn't have to see it from the replay. You knew those two girls have been playing together for a while.
Made that connection several times. Nice reverse the flow set by Pogue. And the kill by Mailer.
Point North.
The North now up 7-4.
Is Brenna Ginder.
Lucy Kay checks in. And Ginder to serve. Into the net.
Point south.
Point to the south.
Substitutes, Lola Schumacher.
Lola Schumacher's going to check in.
Lily Merck check in.
And Lily Merck will also
Lola at your service.
check in as well and play front row. Schumacher to serve. Outside attack. Big swing by Whitlock.
Yummy.
They take care of the point. Is Whitlock.
That ball hit right at the corner of the sideline and the 10-foot line. There's a big play here.
Allie will serve.
And it didn't even, wasn't much. She didn't really elevate, but she just hammered that straight down. Allie Shondell to serve. And they're going to say a back row attack.
Back row attack. Point north.
And the point to the north. They extend their lead now. It's 9-5 here in set one. Shondell from McCutcheon High School, going to attend Purdue University. Over 3,000 career assists, 33-83. She sends it over. Emery Moore reverses the flow off the top of the block. The North able to free ball and play it up. And a little scramble by the South, but they get it over. Quick 31 set. Overpass, Utterback puts it down.
Talk about elevation.
Dropped from the rafters was Utterback as she's able to put it down. Looked like both teams had a chance to really kind of put a ball away.
We're seeing some nice power swings there. We had earlier in the rally there, Avery Paris from the right side really slamming one.
Mia Lloyd, she will get an ace.
Service ace.
The Terre Haute South product going to continue her career at the Air Force Academy. Another setter with over 3,000 career assists, 33-67 to be exact. And that strong serve, 192 aces. She's there to dig it out. Utterback, cross court, played up nice by Ginder. And off the block is Lucy Kay.
Lucy Kay with the kill. Point north.
Point for the North. They're out 10-7 as some substitutions come in. Ava Holtz and Lauren Harden.
Ava service.
A quick offense there from two girls that don't play together. So yeah, nice to see that clicking this early in the match already.
And an ace by Ava Holtz. That ball just gets to the back line and dies. Point for the North, up 11-7. Ava Holtz from LaPorte High School, the Slicers. Big swing by Merck. Back row attack by Kupscheiber. Off the block, did it stay in? No. Another point for the North.
Clark, what's the story behind the Slicers?
I don't know.
I
just know it's the LaPorte Slicers.
There's got to be a story there, right?
I'm sure there is, but well, you know that this story is officially human. Thanks to our officials for today's game, their hard work and dedication. Without them, we do not play. So please, if you have nothing nice to say, then don't say it. Sportsmanship is everyone's job. I'd also like to tell you at Tam's Sweet and Savory Cafe, great food for breakfast and lunch, delicious baked goods. Check out the daily specials, open 8 to 2 Tuesday through Sunday, located at 6427 Oak Landon Road. That's Tam's Sweet and Savory Cafe. Ava Holtz back to serve. Nice short serve. Utterback off the top of the block, gets the kill. And a side out for the South, and Utterback will go back to serve.
Nice job on the South's defense there to, serve receive, to pick up that short serve and to do it in a way that they can get right straight into their offense for Utterback to get a swing.
Yeah, and it looked like even Utterback was on her way down, still able to hit those high hands. So quick 31 ball, dug up nicely by Schumacher and put away. The South with a point.
Lucy Kay had two really big swings there, but South had the answer for both of them.
Reverse of the flow, off the block is Payline. Payline from Zionsville, 6'2", headed to Boston College. Powerful swing. Lucy Kay to serve. Boyd, back row attack to Utterback. Lauren Harden winds up. Schumacher's there. Play at the net, and they're going to say roofing call.
Point South.
And the point will be to South.
And now serving, Allie Kirkhoff.
That's tough to do when you've got the ability to elevate above the net and get a hand on that ball. It's tough to let off when it's just barely on the other side.
To look down at the net is really impressive. As the North can't better that ball, it goes wide, point to the South. Allie Kirkhoff, 30-4 was the Roncalli Royals this year, over 1,300 career digs as a libero. Goss with a big swing, and you see why she got those 1,300 digs. And then finding the seam in the back rows, Cupshire.
Man, I'm really starting to see or what I feel like is the South defense in the back row is doing an excellent job picking up some digs here and getting a chance to, to play up those big swings from the north side.
Another point for the South. Now it goes short and an ace by Kirkhoff. And a timeout. We'll take it with him here at the 2023 IHSVCA All-Star Classic.
Hey, Indiana. Let's clear the air about vaping. Glue, rat poison, paint. We all know these products contain poisons like formaldehyde, arsenic, and lead. And these are just a few of the chemicals you'll find in e-cigarette vapor. Let's clear the air, Indiana. Don't puff this stuff. Visit don'tpuffthisstuff.com to join the fight and spread the word.
Welcome back to Lawrence North High School. It's the IHSVCA All-Star Classic 3A-4A Senior Edition. And a net violation in the South has their first lead of the game at 14-13. Kirkhoff to serve. Short serve. Wow. Harden with a big swing down the middle. Nice play by Goss.
Point north.
I usually see a middle attacker serve receive.
Taylor Mailer
But I don't really see a serve
Yeah,
go a foot over the net and just barely.
And I'm thinking that it was probably Kirkhoff's idea to say, hey, I'll drop this short on top of the middle. And she might think twice about that the next time.
Big swing by Mackenzie Wagner from Providence.
Mackenzie Wagner with the kill, point South.
She, two-time state champion, winds up here.
Also in Avery Paris.
Cameron Utley checks in.
Cameron will serve.
And Avery Paris. Utley will go back to serve. South using all three of its setters here in set one. Utley with the short serve. Little missed time. Paris plays it up. Utley to Utterback from the back row. Good up by Holtz. And off the net and down. No, it's played up, brother.
Pancake.
And the pancake pays off for the South. They get the point.
You got to keep playing, Clark. You got to keep playing. I think North may have thought they had the kill there.
A little relaxed. Let's take a look. It was Mailer that sent that ball over, and the South kept it alive. Earned the point. Harden from the right side this time, off the hands and down.
The rise and rhythm from the outside from Harden, point north.
She'll get the kill, and checking in
Riley
for the
Whitlock.
North is Riley Whitlock.
Aiden Leverick returned as Aiden is back to serve.
Aiden Leverick. Leverick will go back to serve. (16-15). Utley. Played up nicely by Pogue. Cross-court kill by Whitlock. Ties it at 16.
Whitlock with the kill, point north.
Nice little back and forth here by both teams. One of them's going to stretch out a lead here. I got a feeling here in a minute.
It's a good set from the North. Put that out to the pin. Utley, good hustle. A nice swing by Paris to keep that in play. Good body control, Adam. Had to avoid the pin and still get that in play.
I do not. I mean, it didn't look like she missed that antenna by more than an inch or so. That was an excellent job getting a cut on that to keep it in bounds.
Blocked by the South. She set it outside, and that one hits the pin.
Attack is off the pin, out of bounds, point North.
Guide that one inside
Now
the
serving
antenna.
Brenna Ginder.
Side out to the north. We're tied at 17. Just a touch too far out there. Ginder serves. Outer back. And the block.
Is shut.
Haley Maller.
Nothing getting through that wall.
And believe me, that's a swing that, whew, if that swing's not getting through, there isn't anything that is. Reverses the flow outside. Swing, and that one's going to be wide.
Court to the corner. Point North.
I saw one official call out.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to give it to North, though.
I think the other R1 called it in. Point North, and now they go up 19-17. Utley hustles.
Never cleared.
Can't quite get it.
North.
North is in a rotation.
South timeout.
And there's going to be a timeout. We'll keep it here. Wheeler Mission, move your feet so others can eat. It's the 21st year, Adam, of the Drumstick Dash, and it's November 23rd. It's at 9 a.m., that 2.5-mile walk or run. Visit drumstick-org to sign up. That's drumstick-org. Move your feet so others can eat.
Well, here's that little stretch of a run for the North that we talked about just a minute ago when it's tied at 16-16. Been back and forth, kind of seesaw most of the game here. Just a couple points ever separated, but now we've got a 3-point lead for the North. Biggest lead so far in the set.
Feels like the North has the South in a kind of a rotation. And that's how maybe this is the kind of the setup how they got the lead at the beginning of the game. 21-17 here in set one. Played a 25 win by 2. Play 3 sets today. Utley plays it up. Free ball sent over by the South. Middle. Put down by Mailer.
Haley Mailer with the kill. Point North.
Haley Mailer puts it away, the Eastern Michigan recruit. They ran a little special play there. We wasn't sure we'd see some offense.
Yeah, that was nice. I thought that serve was going to go long, but the South played it.
Utley, nice hands. Roll shot by Otterback, and that goes down. Otterback gets the kill.
South subs. Lola
Substitutions as Schumacher comes in.
Return.
As well as Lily
Lola
Berg.
let it fly.
And Schumacher to serve. 22-18. Quick hitter. A nice adjustment to that set was Lucy Kay.
It's almost like she was just hanging up in the air waiting on perfect timing, perfect execution, great replay there on the camera work, guys.
Nice hammer by Kay. She was up there in a long time that she could adjust to wherever ball was coming to her from that set. And here's the overpass. Let's see if they go back to Kay. And that was a little mistimed. Nice cover, though, by Whitlock.
Net violation.
And they'll say
Point South.
she was in the net was Lucy Kay.
South substitutions, Mackenzie Wagner, as well as Emery Moore return.
And Emery Moore checks in. She'll be serving.
You can do those on timeout, so it's really the play up to you. And that decides what we do during timeouts.
Moore sends it over. Whitlock swing, does it keep it in? Yes.
Riley with the rip. And the North has arrived at set point.
Has set point up 24-19.
That was an all downhill approach here. We'll see it again as she comes from that wide angle and just
Good adjustment, right? Because that ball wasn't even to the pin, so she was able to sprint and get to that spot. Big swing and a kill as that ball goes upstairs to the concession stand.
Point south.
Kinsey Wagner.
4 set points remain for the North. Ava Utterback serves this one.
Shout out to the concession stand staff getting that ball back to us quickly.
A little buttery popcorn maybe on that. I don't want to use that ball quite yet. Maybe a little slippery. Utterback to serve. See if they get Harden going downhill. They do. She'll go soft off the top of the hands. And gets the kill. And the North wins set 1, 25-20. We'll take a break and come back with set 2 of the 2023 IHSVCA All-Star Classic.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees, it's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline, it's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot, it's not a game.
Welcome back as we see an award presented by Miss Jean Kesterson to
Suzanne Maston from Tri-West, 3A Coach of the Year. Congratulations to Miss Maston.
They had a great season. The Tri-West Bruins made it all the way to a semi-state. So, excellent opportunity for them. Transitioning from set 1 to set 2. Adam and North take set 1. It seemed like got in a rotation that the South couldn't get out of, and they played well off that.
Yeah, they were able to string a couple of nice offensive sets together there in a row and kind of create that separation that they needed to create at the right time. But yeah, I think they caught the South at an opportunity where they didn't have quite the rotation they want. We'll see if they make some adjustments here. I mean, like we said earlier on, we got girls that they're not playing together, they're not practicing together, and all that kind of stuff. So the coach is kind of in a tough spot as well. You know? What combination do I need to put out there? So yeah, we'll see if they make some adjustments here in the second set.
Chloe Gillies checked in for the South, and Emery Moore will be back to serve. Also in for the South will be Layla Tolliver. She gets her hands on that ball. And a net violation on the North. Point
Is that
to
on
the
Harden?
South.
Little overswing maybe?
I believe so.
I didn't see it. It was she got a good swing on it, but she must have just extended her arm into the dead.
Moore sends it soft. Adjustment. Nice little tricky play there by the North. Ran a middle to kind of hide a little bit of a decoy there.
Good push, Eric.
Unable to successfully get a swing, so it's now 2-0 South. Outside swing blocked at the net by Mackenzie Wagner.
South.
Taylor Lewis also in for the South this set.
Watching that Sienna Foster in warm-ups, she was really pounding the ball, and she got a nice swing on that one as well. But the block was there.
Shondell sets it outside, and this time he goes off the block.
Foster down, point North.
Good adjustment there for Foster. Recognize the blocks coming. 2-1 off the block.
Side out for the North. North won set 1, 25-20. We'll play 3 sets. The third one will be to 15. Wagner down the middle.
From the middle, Mackenzie Wagner climbing the ladder, point south.
Gets the kill, the left-hander from Providence. 302 hitting percentage from Mackenzie Wagner on her career.
PA announcer getting pretty creative on that, but he was spot on, climbing the ladder to get up and get that kill.
There's a swing. Gilly with the pass. Vestal tries to tip. The North is there. Arden will go soft. Gilly is there to cover. Outside swing. And it's in. Taylor Lewis.
Left pin to zone 5. Point south.
Snapped that wrist. Had enough top spin. Find that back line and gets the kill.
Let's have another look there. Right down the seam between the two defenders. Maybe a little bit of indecision on who needed to cover that. But a good kill.
Ouch. Point North.
The service error is the announcer just said, ouch.
Isabel Payline.
Sorry about that, teammate.
Get your bicycle helmet out.
Will serve.
And the service error will lead to Stanton serving, and she
point south.
It's another service
South
error.
subs returning. Lola Schumacher.
Will be able to serve. Lola Schumacher comes in.
Serving.
Lily Merck, one of those players, Adam, that's playing a little out of position. Be playing a middle in this match, normally an outside hitter. So showing some of her versatility. Emery Moore on the dump. A-line. Wagner winds up and swings, and there's a touch.
Down the line.
But Wagner's gets that left hand way back and has a tremendous windup. Look at this replay.
Man, it's such a huge asset to have a strong power left-handed hitter on that right side. It speeds the offense up a little bit. The ball doesn't have to come all the way across the body. Yeah.
And she's there on the block. A-line sends it over. Taylor Lewis. Play at the net, and was she in the net? They were going to call a net violation on the.
Well, let's see the replay.
Yeah,
I think it may have been the ball. You think it is? I saw it shaking. I thought it might have been the ball that clipped the tape. But
Jenna Kerr, let's see.
Oh, nope.
She definitely slapped it.
Yep, I think they got it right. Nice job to the officials.
Back row attack. Schumacher plays it to the pin. Nice job, Lewis. Left hand at the net. And sent over. Emery Moore tries to find the corner. A-line spins it. Joust at the net. Cover, and they're going to say under the net.
Center line violation.
Center line violation. Good scramble defense, though, by the South.
Back in, Ava Holtz.
Ava Holtz checks in.
Whitlock. Ava.
As well as Whitlock. And Holtz will go back to serve. 8-3 here in set 2. Nice serve. Pass by Lewis. Merck. Swing and a miss.
Point North.
Tough for Lily Merck there, being in the middle and trying to play that ball. Point to the North. They're now leading 8-4. And a service error. More service errors for North this set.
South substitutes back in Ava Utterback.
Utterback checks in for the South, as well as Mia Lloyd. 9-4, the South on top here in set 2 as Lloyd sends it over. Here's the push. Lloyd, good defense. Another dump.
The North End transition. The dump is
Nice
down.
play by the North. Recognizing Lloyd was sliding to the bleachers and then found the middle again.
Yeah, good heads-up play to recognize the opportunity for the dump.
Lily Stanton from Westfield High School. And another service
In the
here.
net. Point South. Now serving.
Taylor Lewis now back to serve. Lewis from Cathedral High School will be going to Villanova University. Outside, Tolliver. gets the kill.
On the outside, Layla Tolliver turning up the
Big
point
cut
set.
on that. Boy, she really threw that thumb down and cut that one hard.
Layla Tolliver going to go to Butler University. Good observation by Mr. Goss here. Seeing that thumb go down, really cutting that ball. Bayline. North can't recover. And a timeout by the North. We'll take it with them in set 2 of the 2023 IHSVCA All-Star Classic.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more.
Taylor Lewis to serve for the South, up 12-5, make it 13-5. Lewis with the ace.
119 of those on the season to go with her 1,100 kills.
Lewis also plays basketball for the Irish of Cathedral. Pushed outside as Whitlock lines up, fires, gets the kill. Whitlock, Ball State University. Chirp, chirp for those
back to serve.
Cardinal alumni. We didn't have a cool saying at my college like that, so I felt obligated to throw that in. Other back. Whitlock off the block. She will tool the block, get the kill.
Off the block. Point North.
And the North now cuts the lead to 13-7. Allie Shondell to serve. And a service here.
Point South. South substitutes.
South substitutions. Chloe Gilly checks in. She'll be serving. Dia Vestal checks in as well. Gilly, she's going to be a tree. Give a little alma mater love. Oliver sends it over. Played outside Harden. And she'll hit it long and out.
Out of bounds. Point South.
And a point goes to the South. They're up 14-7.
We're seeing a lot of these short serves serving to that front row. That's kind of been fun to watch today.
And they haven't been in the net.
Right.
Oh, Gilly! It dies in the back line!
And as soon as we start talking about the short serves in the front row, we see someone use the full court.
Well, that's because she's just going to Indiana State. The trees are alive and well.
The sycamores, you gotta love it.
Gilly serves again, and this one's into the tape.
Service error. Point North.
Another service error.
Sienna Foster.
Hasn't been the cleanest set for sure, as we've had some hitting errors and service errors.
This day has not felt long at all.
And another service error. There's you get aggressive when you serve.
They're starting to pile up on both sides for sure.
As well as
substitutions. Wagner checks in.
And is your server.
Utley will come in to serve. Cameron Utley. Nice play by Lucy Kay. And a kill by Vestal.
Point South.
Nice opportunity to just elevate and get that one. Didn't get a chance to make it much of an approach, but was there, was able to elevate it and find a little seam.
Utley with the serve. Shondell sends it out. Good swing by Foster.
To the outside. Sienna Foster with the kill. Point North.
Another one of those smaller outside hitters.
Service.
Packs a mighty punch, as we see here on this replay. Beats the block up in the air and just hammers it in. Utley down the line, rather Tolliver down the line.
Leo Tolliver elevating and terminating. Point south. After the kill, she will serve.
See Tolliver turns on that. Very deceptive. Looked like her hips and her eyes were looking one way.
Absolutely.
She was able to turn that ball down the sideline. Lauren Hart hangs in the air. Kelly plays it to the pin. To Lewis. Shondell outside to Foster, and Foster will get the kill.
Shoved off the block and down.
She goes soft over the block.
Yeah, to be able to adjust mid swing like that, once you've already elevated, to turn your body and adjust with that is a huge asset, because you've got the defense is already committed to what they think you're going to be hitting based on your approach and all that, and to be able to adjust mid, that's hats off to. You say that was Tolliver that did that?
Yeah.
Yeah, hats off to Tolliver. That was a nice swing.
Wagner winds up, and the block is there this time for Jenna Kerr.
Yeah, that set was unfortunately just a little bit too far off. You could tell she had to put the brakes on her approach, and wound up with the ball above her head instead of out in front of her.
Stanton to serve, 19-11 here in set 2. Quick 31. Oh, and it's hammered by Vestal.
Nothing wrong with that approach in that set.
Schumacher checks in as well as Merck.
Lillian Merck return. Lola serving.
In the red zone is the South. A-line. Back row attack is Tolliver.
Over and out.
A little too
north.
long. On the side out to the north. Whitlock checks in.
Holtz back on the court.
Ava Holtz
with the ball about to serve.
20-12 in set 2. Utley. And a nice 31. Great timing. That quick set to Lily Merck, and Merck puts it down.
South subs.
I'd say Merck's done a really good job adjusting in the middle. Played pretty well there today.
Back on. Emery at your service.
Should be going Valparaiso University.
Game shot. So
Emery Moore sends it over. Cross. Court swing by Kerr is a little wide. Lead now 10 by the South.
Nice one-handed set there. Was that Stanton? Setter on the north right now.
Good control. Got to have a strong hands to be able to do that one-handed set. Off the top of the block.
Off the biggies and out.
Whitlock
North.
with the kill.
yeah, feel free to go like in pretty
North
tight.
service. Jenna Kerr.
Jenna Kerr is going to serve.
After the point.
Culver Academy. 140 aces in her career. Let's see if she can
Diversity here.
do that as North sends it back over. Whitlock off the block. Played up. Comes outer back swing, cross court. Joust at the net. And that's going to be 4 contact. And a point for the South.
Taylor Lewis back to serve.
Taylor Lewis now will serve. And the North will send a free ball over. Lewis to Moore. Tolliver off the block and the kill.
Tolliver with the tool. Point South.
And it's
And the
7
South
for the
has
South.
arrived.
Yeah, 2 things you're looking for on the service game. Obviously, it's always great to get the ace, but serve them out of system. And that was a perfect example there. All they could offer back was a free ball. They got the South a chance to get right into their offense. And then we got a service over.
First short serve that we've seen that did not clear the tape.
Substitutes checking in. More
Bouncer jinx there.
In addition to Ali Shondell.
Shondell will come in and she'll serve.
Now let's see if the South can close it out now on their serve-receive game.
Or plays it high. Here comes Utterback. And a nice placement by Utterback. Drops it into zone 2. And the South wins set 2, 25-14. That was the difference between set 1 and set 2.
You know, I didn't honestly pay a lot of attention to the different rotation or something, but there was clearly South found something during that break. They seemed to play a little bit better as a team. Kind of maybe that's all it takes. A little bit of time. You know, first time seeing each other, some of these teammates, trying to get used to some of these rotations. But yeah, I say either a good adjustment or starting to gel as a team. But,
well, we'll take a short break. We'll come back and get you ready for the third and final set of the 2023 IHSVCA All-Star Classic from Lawrence North High School.
Aspen Creek Grill, we are a from-scratch concept with comfort fresh food. You can expect a world-class experience on a great budget. We've got incredible specials, great service. Today's dish that we're going to highlight is going to be our Aspen Blue Sirloin. It is, again, our premium Black Angus certified beef, and we top that with a blue cheese crust. Again, everything that we do here is made from scratch, and it's no different from our steaks. We hand cut all our steaks in-house. So our team back there, it's just an incredible team. Everything that they do, they take so much pride in. They put a little bit of themselves into everything that they do over here, especially since it is a made from scratch concept. We want everybody to come, visit us, enjoy some great food with some great service. Bring your friends, bring your family, come have some great food, have a great time with us with some of the best comfort scratch food.
Boilermakers Local 374. Learn how we can hire you. Contact us today at 219-845-1065. It's the International Brotherhood of Boilermakers, Iron Shipbuilders, Blacksmith, and Helpers. That's Boilermaker Local 374. Let us also tell you about the Morales Group. We're building better futures, one story at a time. Locations in Indianapolis, Zionsville, Anderson, Columbus, and Lafayette. Contact them today at 317-472-7600. Again, that number is 317-472-7600. The Morales Group. Get ready for set 3. This will be the 15 win by 2, Adam. We've had some really good volleyball. And to your point before we went to break, you know, the South did have some lineup changes with all the amount of girls playing. I think you saw Chloe Gilly in their set 2 that she didn't play in set 1, as well as Taylor Lewis. The setters, they've kind of rotated fairly normal here, but Tolliver also an outside attacker that didn't really play in set 1. So we'll see how set 3 shapes up. 25-20 in set 1 to the north. Set 2 goes to the south at 25-14. South wins the coin toss. They will serve via Lloyd. Terre Haute South. Good set to get started. There's a swing. Lloyd on the dig. Nice try by Schumacher. Dump from the libero spot. Martin's swing is long, but the R1 says there was a touch.
Oh, wow.
And a point to the north.
No serving ground of us.
I don't know if that was
I didn't see the touch.
Let's take a look. Chuck and Eric giving us great stuff. Tolliver goes soft. Kerr is able to get a hand, but they're going to call a lift.
Center line violation.
Center line violation. Okay.
Could have been a lift, though, I think.
Utterback checks in. Also, Kupscheiber checks in as well. 1-1. Playing to 15, win by 2. Utterback with the serve. Finds the seam. And a block by Willie.
Where came from Point South.
Good job by the South front line. angling that body, getting right on top of that angle. Harden tries to tip to the corner. And a tip there by Kupscheiber. North sends a free ball over. Run a little slide to Merck off the hands. It pulls the block for a kill.
Slamming off the block, point South.
Good job from the South to switch it up a little bit, go to the outside, go back to the right side with a nice back set.
Some familiarity there too, Adam, is two Terre Haute South Braves.
Now there you go.
Connect on that slide. They've done that before. There's a dump, Merck there. Harden goes cross court to Schumacher. Wagner, North has none of it.
Shut. Point North.
Way to get up on the block there from Harden. Can we call her the logo? I mean, she's on the cover of the program today. Can we call her the logo?
Very well, good. Gets the block there. Already has a kill on the block in this set. Merck. Schumacher plays it up. Off the hands, Lily Merck. Quick reactions by the South. I think Harden would like to have that kind of a free call right here.
Absolutely.
I think that's one that after she hit it, you kind of watch her face.
Didn't quite have the steam behind it like most of them do.
Or possibly even the angle. I think she probably wanted a different spot. But pulling the block there is Whitlock. And the North cuts before the 3.
Well, she's no stranger to the kill. Whitlock out of Harrison High School, 1,200 kills on her career. Over 1,200. 259 hitting percentage.
4-3, South on top, Harden to serve. Wagner goes soft on the tip. Over the block.
Did a good job of disguising that one. Normally you coach the kids on the defense to really look for that elbow and kind of the dead giveaway on the tip. But I thought she did a good job. We'll see here again of kind of disguising that going up. I thought she was swinging.
Certainly her approach looked like she was going to swing.
Nice aggressive approach, and then at the last minute just changed it up.
Utley in. She will serve and set from the back row. There's a nice swing.
Up high and down hard.
Jenna Kerr.
With the kill. Point North. Brenna Ginder.
Able to put that away from her middle position. Nice set by Pogue. And a side out. (5-4), the South on top. Each team has won a set. Utley. Quick 31 to Merck.
There it is.
Fast attack. Lillian Merck laying the smackdown. Point South.
The PA announcer says laid the smackdown. That made it to the court in a hurry.
He's kind of doubling up his PA and stand-up comedy today.
Yeah, short serve by Gilly. She'll pass it. Utley to Tolliver. A lot of net activity.
Wow. Yeah, that's more than just the ball, guys.
That one's bouncing up and down like a bungee cord.
We're going to give that to the North. I can't imagine that wasn't the North that was in that there.
Well, let's see. Yeah, Tolliver.
Oh, Tolliver,
you keep seeing her reaction.
She caught it down low with her fingers, it looks like, yeah.
Producer Chuck all over that one.
Nice job on the replay, Chuck.
Tolliver out of the net that time. Good up by Utley. Tolliver goes cross again and gets the kill.
Point South.
Point the South, 7-5. Meskel checks in as well as Lola Schumacher.
Excellent defensive positioning here. As you can see, two players exactly where they need to be for that, but that came in too hot to handle. Maybe a little too high, tough on the overhead hands.
Good awareness by Tolliver to sit that right of the block, too. She avoided those blocks. Schumacher in the short serve. Back row attack by Harden. Joust at the net, won by Goff.
We've got a joust, won by the North.
How about that back row slam? My goodness.
Love a good back row attack as we see the joust at the net. Usually the low man kind of wins, but Goss was able to smother that ball. Outside to Tolliver. Ooh, that's some movement. We have the perfect angle for that one. Utley will go back to her, and she goes line this time and gets the kill.
Takes it, point south.
Switching it up from cross to line. Big swing, we'll see it again here.
Right between the two defenders in the back row.
I tell you, she's got that approach down where she comes in at that hard angle like she's going cross and makes that adjustment to the line. It's beautiful.
Service error by the South gives them side out to the North. It's 8-7. Goss will go back to serve. Jenna Kerr checks in. Goss with a short serve, executes it nicely. Miscommunication
in the matrix. Point North
by Paris and Tolliver. Both kind of confused on who that ball was for.
Well, they're leaving a giant hole up there in the number 2 spot.
And an ace for Goss. The North take the lead for the first time. And a timeout by the South. We'll take it with them. North up 9-8 in set 3.
We really focus on modern application development, DevOps, so automating the whole process of delivering your solution, and cloud architecture.
It's very important for mid to large companies to have cloud partners because you can't possibly have all the talent you need to address the complex ecosystem of the cloud.
We advise them on all parts of their business. And then when things are defined and we see a clear goal, Clean Slate also then goes and does the work.
We have a team.
Outside, Tolliver attack off the block and pulls it. One hand's outside, court to the South.
South sub, Katie Kupshiver.
Kupshiver comes in.
Utterback.
As well as Utterback, and Utterback will go back to serve.
Tolliver continuing that hot streak from the second set into this third, getting nice big swings on that outside.
Utterback serves. Stanton. And across court from Mailer. Mailer with the kill.
Mailer, point North.
She's had some really good moments this match.
Riley Whitlock.
Whitlock
Georgia
checks back
Poe
in.
On. Georgia
Poe
serving.
We'll go back to serve.
Does that make this the red zone?
Reversing the flow. And a good swing kill by Avery Barrett.
It's a race to 5 for bragging rights here in the 3A, 4A Senior All-Star game.
Allie Kirchhoff checks in.
Allie Kirchhoff returns. Allie lets it go.
And Lily Merck. Kirchhoff to serve. Arden on the serve receive, goes right back to her. Played up by Whitlock, she'll get a swing. And she'll tool the block and get a kill. Point North, and the North has a chance now to
substitution
extend the lead.
Your server is Lauren Harden.
Eva Holtz to serve. Or Lauren Harden rather to serve. Holtz just checks in. Moore to Merck, winds up and puts it down.
Another big swing
by the South.
Another big swing by Merck in the middle. Off a nice pass.
Mackenzie Wagner, Mia Lloyd.
Mia Lloyd will go back to serve.
Serving.
11-11. Service here. I was just thinking about how this third set has been a lot cleaner.
Right.
And then we have a service error.
Service.
Ginder back to serve. There's a swing by Merck. Nice dig. but can't better the ball.
Lillian Murray from the middle, point south.
And a point to the south.
It's a
We're
race to
tied at
three.
12. Chloe Gilly checks in, and so does Tolliver.
Chloe Gilly. Chloe serving.
We get food.
An attack from the back row and a big kill by Ava Holt.
Points North. Ava Holtz with the kill.
Back and forth we go, Adam, since we've been tied at 10 and trading punches.
We're going to stretch it out to the end here, get our money's worth. This is for all the marbles as far as bragging rights goes between the North and the South.
Here's the serve by Stanton. And the block.
Double trouble.
By the middle of the North.
Brings it to match point for the
Ross
North.
and
But first
Baylor
we have
there.
a
And a
South
timeout
team.
by the South. Give us a chance to tell you as we look at that replay on the block. Piper Logistics, from warehousing to transportation and everything in between, we do it all. It's 3 services with 1 solution. Contact them today at 317-396-1023. That's 317-396-1023. 12-14. The North serve, Adam, if you're Coach Young of the
2
North.
match points for the North.
Where are you putting the serve?
I think I would probably go zone 5 at the moment. Try to, well, they're not going to do that at all. They're going right down the middle.
Lloyd outside Tolliver. Cross court. She answers with the kill. Tolliver
points south.
gets a big point for the South.
Lola Schumacher.
Side out after the timeout.
My thoughts there were not for any particular personnel on the floor, but just go zone 5 and make them make the longest pass to get into their offense, that kind of thing. And
Schumacher goes short off the tape. Goss punches it to the corner in a win for the North, 15-13.
The North takes the match 2-1.
As the North takes the 3A, 4A senior matchup, 2-1. They won set 1, 25-20. Set 2 went to the South, 25-14. And set 3, 15-13. And we'll take it down to the PA for a special post-game announcement.
I've been up here a little bit, but I just want to, first of all, congratulate the teams, not for winning, but for representing your school, your community, and some of your face so much. So congratulations.
You can pull out one here.
I think this last year will continue to do this. By the way, we have a lot
That's
of
good, right there.
Please take them, give them to your grade schools, put them in your high school, put them in your Christmas card, just fold them up and stuff. But please take all of them. Can you all do that? Okay, another thing that I need to say to everyone, we need volleyball officials. And this was the quietest parent crowd I have ever heard. Give yourself a round of applause. Typically, we have parents that, oh, no, that. But you guys were good. That means we need you on the official stand. We need officials that know and understand the game, especially if this is your last daughter or your son can't play next year or whatever. But if you
just hold that shot right
if this is
there.
your last time watching your daughter play volleyball in high school, please become an official. You know the game. Please do that. Okay? So you'll be sending some stuff out. It is free. Indiana Sports Corps.
Yeah, just because they're
Jason
quiet
Young
doesn't mean
graciously hosted at Hamilton Southeastern. Does a remarkable job with it. But please become an official. Last year we created a new award. We're going to announce that award winner today. Anybody know Chloe Chicoine? I'm saying her name wrong. Anybody know Chloe? When you're good, you just know my first name, right? Where'd Dave Shondell go? He knows her, okay? He's pretty good. So at this time, it's my honor and privilege to recognize the 2023 Miss Volleyball.
Right.
Lauren Harden.
Push it. Three. Right there. 3. Center left. Nice job.
present this award to all the young girls and boys, because they're going to have a Mr. Volleyball. Is that right, Coach Lau? Say yes. They do have, no, they already do. Okay, for the boys. They have 32. Okay, you're number 2.
I don't know how much longer we have to be
What
on
do you
here,
like to
so
say
I'm
to
gonna
your
say,
teammates, the opponents that made you play? Actually, they're teammates because they're all on the same team. What would you like to say?
I'd rather just walk it out pretty soon.
I just want to say thank you. I wouldn't be able to do this without the amazing teammates that I've had over all my years of playing. I started playing when I was 7. I mean, I played with Valley when I was that little. And now to this day, and I played with Cam too. Where you at, Cam? Sorry. There you are. And now I get to play with Zaya, and I get to play with everyone. So I just want to thank all my teammates that I've had and all my coaches, because I wouldn't be able to get this award I have without you guys. Also, behind me, I have my awesome family. Thank you to my mom, my dad, and my aunt, my cousin are here too. Love them so much. And all my friends that come out and support me as well. Just coming to every far game that we have, especially my parents driving me when I couldn't. And thank you to my coach that is here, Jason Young. I got to represent HSC for 4 years, and so I, again, wouldn't be able to do it without all those people.
Hey, Lauren, if you guys over there,
Back up to you in 3, 2, 1. Mike's right.
Congratulations to Lauren Harden, the second ever Miss Volleyball, the 2023 Miss Volleyball, and for an awesome event put on here by the IHSVCA. Adam, final thoughts?
Yeah, it's just a lot of fun to see these girls finish up their careers. Some of them are going on to play in college. Some of them are going on to college to do academics and different things. And it's just fun to see them kind of culminate here, have fun. You could tell they were really enjoying themselves out there, getting one last time to play with some of their friends and some of their opponents that they've seen across the net a couple times. But, yeah, I want to take my opportunity to say congratulations to Miss Harden as well. And good luck down in University of Florida. Congratulations on an excellent season, a state championship, and now, MVP for
the cherry on top.
The cherry on top, that's right. Well done.
On top. Well, congratulations to all athletes that played today. It was very entertaining and a tribute to them. And I'd like to thank our team. I'd like to thank producer extraordinaire Chuck Levine. Chuck has clocked in early today, and he has done a fantastic job. Also like to thank Eric Eaton for all his shots on the camera, and for my partner Adam Goss. This is Clark Chafin. Thanks for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you next time. So long, everybody.